We're literally going immediately live because the premiere is starting in 1 minute 55 seconds. So we need to either get in here or get in there. Sharpish. Obviously, a portion of you have already seen episode 1 because you watched me record it, but we are 90 seconds away. So let me tweak this out quickly. It's a 90 seconds. Morning, Daniel. How are you, mate? There's a cat. Hello, cat. Le chat. Le chat is about. I was going to say, how loud is that? Quite, as it seems. I don't know why the YouTube Premiere countdown music is so fucking loud. But it really is, isn't it? Yay! We're yaying because it's RTG hype. We're also yaying because Jamie is subscribed for the 37th month and 26th in a fucking row, mate! Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, Jamie. Hope you're well, mate. So thank you to those that followed over the last few days, being Nate, Yuka, Lisa, Rakia, James, Subomi, Musty, Ministries, Washed, Artonian and Toby. We'll watch this premiere live with everyone and then we will be recording episode 2 pretty immediately afterwards. Oh my god, it's 5 seconds till me. The thing that some of you probably already seen. Let's go!
You thought that all of the presents had been gifted out already this week. Well, I have one more for you.
Yeah, all good, thank you, Jamie. I hope you guys had a good Christmas too.
The second iteration of the Realistic Road to Glory. You guys adored the first version of it last year on FC24 with Cambridge. Today,
the Ipswich Town Courier mode will be in the summer, Recon.
We are starting
Depends how long this series takes us.
And we will hopefully be taking this club from the bottom to the top. If this save was a chocolate bar, the wrapper would say new and improved. And the recipe for success comes in the form of a brand new spreadsheet, which you will be able to download.
Tom, thank you very much indeed for your 15th month in a row, sir. Thank you, mate.
You'll find a link to download the spreadsheet and a link to how to use the spreadsheet in the description down below. You will also be seeing a brand new save starting on the second channel soon, which is a Journeyman save, where we're
Here's to the Journeyman.
Start in the Australian
We'll start recording that
A-League
this week
and
too.
work our way around the globe before ending our save in the Premier League. That starts very soon on the second channel as well, so do check the link in the description to Chesnoy Plays so you don't miss out on that. We've created, as you can see there, Graham Alexander. He's the Bradford City real-life manager. He's going to be the man, hopefully leading this club to success in this save this time around. We use Gary Monk with Cambridge. We'll use Graham Alexander.
Is it today that there's a decent amount of
the rule set
Football League
is similar
fixtures?
to the RTG last year, but
I think it's
we
today.
have added more and been more detailed with those that previously existed. I do have a slider set. I have set the save up with a certain set of parameters. They will be shown at the end of the video. I'm not going to bore you now on the
6 Prem games,
with
lots of Championship games, lots of League One games. Yeah,
the
lots
ins
of
and
League
outs
2
of
games.
how I set up the save. I'll do a little piece at the end. Feel free to wait till then.
I should probably keep the
your
chat
own
up
save in a
here,
similar
shouldn't I?
manner if you are wanting to replicate our save here. So, spreadsheet. That looks different, doesn't it? I have got a full how to use the spreadsheet video that is going to be an unlisted video available in the description, as I say.
Never been more hyped for a spreadsheet.
Now ignore this page. Let me show you the save rules. We've got more in depth with some and created some new ones too. With the last one, we found that we earned money a little bit too easily. So we're even stricter with our
perfect.
budget
Thank you,
this
Jack,
time.
for confirming.
We have also added in the fact that we're recording season ticket sales correctly. We're recording match ticket sales for the first time. We've tweaked the way that we record the commercial sales as well, the shirt sales as they're dubbed in-game. We've also changed the youth dynamic. We've also changed a heap of extra things. So I will quickly as possible zip through this so that you know exactly what's what, and then we will crack on with the save as we are likely to continue for the next 10 plus seasons here at Bradford City. I've taken my first initial budget from Football Manager as we did last year, so the club's starting balance is just over £1 million. We've taken our wage budget from Football Manager. So my wage budget, as you'll see on the season tab, is £76,679 as per FM with Bradford Season 1. I currently then have nearly 20 grand free.
Yeah, no, I thought you might, to be honest, Jack. You left literally just before I
is open.
Just before I asked.
This is new eligibility. We'll come to that in due course. With regards to tracking the finances, we're doing it the same way as we did before with the spend tracker, money in, money out. Player transfers are now registered in this squad tracker here, not added into the spend tracker here. Again, the ins and outs.
I kind of went a little bit more in depth on the rules than I really needed to, if I'm honest. But we spent like 20 minutes talking about the fucking rules. But it's that sort of save, isn't it? It's that in depth.
Your transfer budget each season in Leagues 1 and 2 will be 30% of the starting bank balance for that year. 50% in the Championship, 75%
Official
in
ship's
the Premier
nice.
League.
Hey Ministries, thank you very much for the follow over the past few days, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the stream, pal. I'm good, thank you. Hello, how are you, mate?
Fees are, and
yeah, all good, thank you, Chris.
33% of their in-game
Hope you got
stadium
a good Christmas, mate.
And that will be our season ticket sale figure, not the one that's given in game, because that one is balked. As we change division, your season ticket price will change using that original real-life starting season ticket price as your base figure. So every time we go up a division, our season ticket price will increase by 20%. If we go down a division, it will decrease by 20%. The only time that's different is when you go from the Championship to the Premier League, or vice versa. It goes up or down by 40%, as you might well imagine. Championship to Premier League is quite a financial jump. Your match ticket sales are calculated basically by using the other 66%
Quickly changing a couple of settings on the YouTube stream.
In game, you always get basically a sellout, so we can use effectively 100% of the attendance, the capacity to determine.
Tess, your brain got there eventually.
So our match ticket sales are calculated by 66%.
No, if I hated watching myself, Jamie, I'd have hired an editor a long time ago.
Tab, it will show you how many
for all of it.
were at the game.
You just adjust. You become adjusted to hearing yourself.
That figure will be season ticket holders, of which you've already
Frank, thank you very much for the brand new subscription, mate. Welcome to the gang, my dude.
Will be,
afternoon, Ryan. Yes, thank you, mate. I hope you did too.
£20 is your League 2 ticket price. 25 for League 1. 35 for the Championship. When you're a Premier League side, you're charging £50 a ticket. When you're in Europe, you're charging £65 a ticket. I'm using this formula to calculate.
Veneer, thank you very much for the 15th month, mate.
Match tickets each game.
Good to have you back with us, pal.
In here, say
have you had a good Christmas?
Stadium, so let's say we get a 12,500 attendance.
Cambridge definitely need a win today, don't you? You are not wrong, mate.
1% times that.
Very, very much so.
To get the percentage, and then times that figure again by your allotted ticket price. So in League 2,
probably work, wouldn't it, Jamie? Thankfully, we don't have much trouble with him going to sleep. But it's perhaps something I can test if we need to. A lot of chocolate and alcohol. That sounds like Christmas. Tomo, thank you for gifting a sub to the channel, mate. Really, really kindly. Lee, welcome to the gang. You got Vale at home today. Big game, that.
Will record as per. Do make a note of that formula.
Afternoon, Mr. Bessemer. How are we, lad?
Divided by 100 times 66 times 25, and you literally just each time change that, and then just hit enter, and you get a new figure. And then for the next game, you just change it, and then hit enter, and you get a new figure. And that's the figure you enter onto the spreadsheet for your match ticket sales. Travel costs are recorded at 10% of those that they are in game. It's not going to cost me £35,000 to go.
Why is my Elgato software open?
So we'll make it £3,500. The shirt sales did add too much money to our budget and to our.
Bale's last one was in November, and they're still second. Oh wow!
25%
I didn't realise they were on such a dip in form, to be honest.
The youth facilities payments we're registering as unfair. Don't account for that at all in your financial tracking, because it's going to cost you £5 grand a month per player, which is just silly. They don't play for you yet. You haven't signed them. Youth player wages, if you're playing on PC, will need to be manually adjusted, because in-game they are ludicrously high. If you're on console, that's something you're going to have to work around, but you'll be able to do that by just having a financial takeover, and then in-game you won't need to worry about money. All of your financial stuff will be
How many have already downloaded the spreadsheet?
You can just give the youth players the right contract that you would give them on the spreadsheet and record it that way, rather than using the in-game figure. Stadium upgrades are allowed and done in exactly the same
glad you've
fashion as
recovered,
last
Ben.
year. £1 million per 1,000 capacity from 0 to 20,000, then 20,000 to 30,000, 2 million per 1,000, 30,000 to 40,000.
Is it? You mentioned something previously, didn't you? But I can't remember whether it was on Twitter, whether it was in a comment section, or whether it was on stream about someone that you thought I should scout was a winger, wasn't it?
Stadium already. We probably won't need to spend any money on upgrading our stadium until
Oh, nice one,
Premier
Sam.
League, which is great.
F1 exhibition in London is supposed to be very, very, very good.
Taking the value in game, unless you've upgraded your ground, in which case you do it by a factor of what you've upgraded your ground by. The example given here, you've got a 10k capacity stadium by default in game. Your stadium management costs are £4 grand. If you upgrade your stadium in game by selecting a new one, in the financial records it still registers your previous old stadium. So if you've given yourself a 20,000 seater stadium, it's still over.
But I'm not using a facility for the youth, Jamie.
Of a 10,000 seater stadium, so you need to double that figure.
The youth would be using the same facility as the first team.
40k, you'd quadruple that figure.
You don't have
etc. Keeping
separate training grounds.
This is a very in-depth save, if you hadn't noticed. Again, those of you that are on console.
Are you going to do one with Crawley? Are you,
financial
Bembo? Nice.
takeover, set yourself as unsackable. You won't need to meet any of the objectives that the board offer you, because it will balk them because you've given yourself a financial takeover. Just means you won't run out of money in-game, and you'll be able to manage your finances properly on the spreadsheet. And you won't be spending more in the game than you've allowed yourself on the spreadsheet. It's just that all of that money will always be available, rather than the game giving you less than you have tracked in your spreadsheet.
Was it Tom King? My brain's just...
No one is allowed to be signed that's higher rated
Told me
than your
Tom
current
King.
highest rated player. New rule. Youth players that come in are not allowed to have a max potential when that initial window of higher than 10 rated, that higher than 10 more than your current highest rated player. Example, I have a 65 rated highest rated player at Bradford. I'm not allowed to sign any youth players that come in with their report saying that their top potential window is any higher than 75. Of course, that might shorten as
It
time
will
goes
be
by,
a definite
or improve
definite
as time
challenge
goes
with
by,
that
depending
Crawley
on how
side
well they
in
perform,
any
etc.
League One, to be honest,
That
Bembo.
initial scout report, nobody higher than 10 ratings.
Appreciate
or
it,
your
James.
current highest
Thank you for showing your
player.
support with the
You're
Patreon, mate.
not going to call
It's very
up youth
kind of you.
players as and when you want, unless you're in
Ellis Chapman is a
big
cam who can
need
play on the
for
wing or
squad
up
depth
top.
and you
We'll
haven't
certainly
got enough
look.
players, etc. We're going to do it in a Football Manager style, where once every mid-March, we will select which players we'd like to call up and which players we don't want. Once a year for your youth intake. We're not having any coaches to slow the growth. That's the same as last year.
We'll open the game as soon as the premiere finishes.
Tweak the direction in which you want players to grow, but nobody's allowed to grow by more than 3. Apart from, of course, your award winners. Your award winners are your player, young player, fans player, most improved, signing of, and goal of the season and or year. This will all automatically update, by the way, with our top appearance makers, goal scorers, assist makers, clean sheet keepers, and our disciplinary record save-wide, not just per season. So we will be able to see who is our record appearance maker or record goal scorer, etc. at any point in the save. Love that addition as well. Thank you, Andy, who created the spreadsheet. And to the best of my ability, I will match each competition's squad rules. Again, how to figure that out is shown to you in the how-to video that is in the description. But in the squad tracker, we track everybody's eligibility. Whether they are or are not eligible for any given competition is determined by these rules here. You can find out what rules for any given competition in this drop-down. So I can see here that those that are listed as all can play in any competition with the current eligibility rules, and those that can't play in every competition, it shows me which ones they're eligible for by showing the specific competitions here. We haven't taken into account FA Cup rules and Carabao Cup rules, other than you'll have to manually remember that someone is cup tied. Other than that, we are only tracking league and European competition rules as per their real life rulings. Again, when you download the spreadsheet, if you want to use it yourself, you'll be able to see the eligibility rules here. I will also include screenshots from Football Manager of the rules of any given competition.
Davidenki, 28th month,
Transfer
thank you,
rules.
mate.
Very similar to last season, very similar to the last save. When we're League 1 and below, only domestic. When we get to the Championship, we're extending to Europe, and now we've added the Commonwealth, so that includes Australia and New Zealand and Canada effectively. And then when you get to the Premier League, you can sign anyone from anywhere. We are going to be very strict with the players that we sign, as we were last year. If we don't feel like we're able to give them a contract that we are comfortable with, i.e. they're asking for too much play time, and we're not going to give them that play time, then no deal. Unless it's the game being the game, and you know that that player in real life would understand that they're only getting a rotation, not a crucial, then by all means, sign them on a crucial, and if you're playing on PC with a live editor, tweak it. But that will be done on a deal-by-deal basis, and live chat as we record live on Twitch stream and on the YouTube live channel will decide on a deal-by-deal basis, or at least...
Cambridge got Leighton Orient today. Massive game for us, Tomo. Who's Shrewsbury got today?
Has had a new contract offered to him elsewhere as his contract's expiring is allowed, or if a bid comes in, then you can offer that.
The general lane, that's why we created the Realistic Rtg kind of premise in the first place, was because the RTGs were like promotion, which is why we slowed the growth down and had the strict financial model, etc. And it did take us 2 years to get out of League One with Cambridge, and 5 years to get out the Championship to the Premier League, which is why we're starting to save 5 or 6 months earlier than we did in the last cycle, so that we can have more than one season in the Premier League. It was Tom King, was it, Ben? We'll look into him.
Priority loans from Manchester United. If we want a loan player, we would look at Man United first.
Yeah,
anywhere else. Who at Bradford should be our senior affiliate? Do we go, dare I say, someone like Leeds? Bigger club, bigger, higher division, bigger squad, higher quality players? Or does the rivalry negate that? Do we use a different club entirely? Maybe a Premier League side that's in a close enough proximity? Let me know. Maybe Sheffield United or Wednesday, perhaps. Again, please do let me know. And that's what I've mentioned before with the roles, etc. Only other miscellaneous one is when you get to the point of you feel like the AI are putting out a silly weak team, you want to put out a stronger team, edit it yourself by adding a second controller, and then obviously remove that controller when you get into game so that the AI plays for the AI. Rules covered. This is quite a hefty episode 1, but that is the nature of this save. It is detail orientated. This is my squad. I've got players in on loan. I've got a player out on loan. I'm playing almost everybody's wages to 100%, but some, they're either in or out on loan by default.
What was Paul Hurst's managerial record before he went to Shrewsbury, before he left Grimsby?
Forward, we will obviously adjust
Jack, let me have a look. Paul
depending
Hurst.
on what percentage we actually negotiate in game. So you can see my squad list there. This tab will have.
Oh wow, he went Grimsby to Shrewsbury, Grimsby to Shrewsbury.
And then the season tabs.
Well, Grimsby to Shrewsbury, Ipswich, Scunthorpe, Grimsby to Shrewsbury. But he went from Grimsby to Shrewsbury twice.
My current squad. Sam Stubbs is out on loan, so he's not available. And effectively, we're in League 2. Everybody is going to be available with our current squad for League 2. We are just under the maximum registration limit for League 2. Goalkeepers don't need to be registered. Great, they don't count towards the limit.
We had a terrible record at Ipswich.
Don't need to be registered. Great, they don't count towards the limit. Banging, superb, amazing, great. So there is room to maybe bring some more players in this opening window. The transfer window is open at the beginning of season 1. We have wage budget available for loanees. I have a small.
If he's already leaving in real life, Haroon, then we won't do the transfer.
If the club's balance goes into the negative, which it may well do in these early seasons in the lower leagues, then your transfer budget...
I know,
will be
Davidenki, it's
0.
terrible, isn't it?
You will only be able to make loan and free agent signings.
This awful
If you
reaction
sell
content.
anyone, then that
It's
money
horrendous.
will be available in your player budget. So we may well be forced to sell to buy. There are some players I'm thinking of moving on. There are areas of the squad I would like to improve in. I'll show you the squad quickly here, and then you can perhaps help me determine what we do. Goalkeeper, I'm quite happy with Sam Walker for this first season. His contract expires in 12 months' time. He's 32, but 6'6". We may well keep him on for another year, potentially. Doyle is retiring at the end of the season, and Zach
What do you
Henry
guys think for a
is,
parent club?
Not very good. So we'll make a decision about him later down the line.
We won't be
Left
doing
back
any of the
wise,
journeyman yet,
Richards
Daniel.
is not currently my starting left back because we
We'll
have two
record,
right backs that
hopefully,
are
2
higher
episodes of the
rated.
RTG
They will start on
today.
the right. Johnson will start on the left. And then we've got a number of centre-backs that are decent. I'm not looking for any defenders at the moment. I may look for a full-back, but I've got a youth player that we could call up that could fill that void. With regards to the midfield, centrally, we're very well catered for. Corey Evans, the Northern Irish international, is our
In the
starting-
journeyman, Jack.
Actually, he's my backup CDM.
I think so,
because
yeah. I think it
Richie
was
Small,
Servette.
club captain, is my starting CDM. In the centre mid positions, we also have Sarcevic, Walker, Patterson, and Odua. There is Joe Adams in on loan from Wigan as a cam, but he's not great. Gabe Wadsworth isn't great right now, but he is higher potential. So I'm probably going to offer him a new deal. I'm probably going to loan him out. That's my initial plan.
Villa aren't
Let me know what
Northern.
you think.
Davidenki,
When it
but
comes to the wide roles, I got Bobby Poynton to go out on the
what are we
right.
doing?
That's kind
Waiting,
of
we're
it,
watching
right?
the first episode of the
Kind of it.
RTG,
We
Marcus.
will be playing
And then we'll
Tyler
record the
Wright
next
on the
episode of the
left,
RTG,
Irish,
Marcus.
like
Watching it as a
Wright on
premiere,
the
and then we're
left.
going to send everyone from there to
Wright
here.
on the left, yes, I know. But I am looking for a new winger in this window. Whether that is a loanee, whether that is a free agent, we will wait and see. But certainly it is my intention to sign a winger in this first window. We've got a lot of strikers. And
Yeah, Middlesbrough could be a shout, Sabomi.
And slow. We will try him. The next best option is Tyler Smith.
I think if we were Salford, then the parent club would be Man United.
Then it's Callum Kavanagh.
But as
who
Bradford,
I'm
I don't know whether Man
tempted to
United
send out
is-
on loan, but I won't yet. Oliver is a high earner who's rubbish. He is transfer listed. I want rid of him to free up some finances. Harry Ibbotson is another youngster that could grow, that I'm probably going to offer a contract to and probably end up loaning out. Odua can
Bradford's
play out
rivals
on
are
the
Leeds and
right-hand side,
Huddersfield,
which is
basically.
good. He's got some pace to do so. Patterson also can play out wide, and he's got some pace. Good. But I'm probably going to want to prioritise those guys centrally and probably loan in a wide man to fill out that void in the squad at this particular moment in time. With regards to Youth Academy, I had about 6 players in here. As per the rules, those that had a potential window...
Hey, Chris, how are you, mate?
Then at present 75, which is 10 higher than my current highest rated player, I rejected. I was left with Morgan Bradbury, who's actually a 61 rated player right now, could probably do a job in the squad. And I was left with 14-year-old Alex Finch, who currently is 53 rated.
Yeah,
but
good,
we're
thank you,
hoping
mate.
Will grow
Hope you all had a
quite
good
well.
Christmas.
At present, I'm just going to power through the pre-season tournament.
Chat, have you got any
We'll take the
suggestions for
finances
Andy
gained
for a
from
cam
that as well,
at
of course,
Leeds?
which will go into the bank balance
You could
and
look
bank
to
transfer.
maybe...
Our first game of the season is Carlisle away. We will get that far. We will
You ate a
play
lot.
Carlisle
Yeah, I'm
away
not surprised.
and potentially MK Dons.
You could look
away
to
as
loan
well,
Gini
depending
Vuitert
on
back
time
again.
in my recording session this afternoon. Do join me on stream for the recording of episode 2 now.
Hey, yeah!
This is going to go out as a premiere.
By Anthony
As
the
you
Goat.
see this, we're going to be watching the premiere over on stream. As soon as the premiere ends, we're going to start recording episode 2. We'll go through the comments that you guys have left on episode 1, and we'll start recording episode 2. So again, links in the description. The Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Chesnoid Gaming, or if you prefer to watch streams on YouTube, youtube.com/Chesnoid Live. That's where I'll be live, recording episode 2, right when you finish watching this video. If you're watching this after the fact, then it is what it is. But this video, this save will come to you every weekday. You're getting this on Sunday, as it's the first episode, and then we will upload it every weekday moving forward. Good. Right. I think that's all the spiel spelt. I'm going to go and sort out the youngster's contract, bring him into my squad, update my spreadsheet accordingly, And of course, we track our finances via the office and the budget overview tab. Transactions are in here. We're disregarding these initial scouting figures because the club in real life would already have their own scouts. I'm not going to have to spend 500 grand hiring scouts that don't exist. So we're not tracking those, but moving forward, we will track everything from the transactions in the manner in which we agreed via the save rules. All of the rules, especially the percentages and the finances tab, etc., were all decided upon during a big
Cam for the 20th month. Welcome back to the gang, my dude. Get back to the gang, my dude. Am I in Japan?
Trying different
What?
percentage levels to find the balance of what gave us too much money,
Oh,
didn't give us enough
sorry,
money,
you said
and what is the
you said
middle
Chris,
ground. We are
and I
in the
thought you
middle
meant
ground.
me.
Hopefully you guys are looking forward to this.
No,
save.
Chris is
RTG
down
last
under.
year with Cambridge
Not
United
you, the
was
other
my favourite
Chris.
save, and I
Jack
think
Diamond
your
from
favourite
Stock. Does he
save that
start
I've
though,
ever done.
Haroon?
This
It has to be a
promises
realistic
to be
transfer.
even better. Please drop the video a like. Please subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more, and hit that notification bell, and you definitely won't. Every weekday, 3 PM UK, this save. Every weekday, 12 PM UK, the second channel, the Journeyman save. That will likely start
New Zealand is clear of
tomorrow
Oz, I heard.
or
Is that right,
Tuesday.
Noah?
As I record this actually on Christmas Eve, I don't yet have the thumbnail, but I'm obviously not going to rush my thumbnail guy over the Christmas period to get that to me. So slightly delayed start to the Journeyman, but that will start on the second channel within the next 48 hours. Right.
We might
I
need a
need
striker,
more
but
of a
I don't. I want to give
Let's
Smith a
push
go.
Forward. Oliver, Verdane Oliver, we have transfer listed, but I don't think Verdane Oliver would go to IK Sirius in, I want to say somewhere. in
Looking
South
for a
America, but
winger,
I'm not
probably,
entirely sure.
Linus, is
Now,
really the only area I'm
This is
looking to
slightly
improve in at the
different.
minute.
Northampton are in the league above. Now, what we do when we get a bid for a player,
Hey, Crovus, thanks
is
for joining us
check
on the YouTube stream, mate.
and see what he might have as competition at that club. So we need to have a look and see what Northampton's striking situation looks like to know exactly whether it's worth his time making that move. Now I can have a look at Northampton's squad. Despite the fact they're in the league above, I can see them via this part of the page here, Northampton Town. They have Martin Waghorn, 64 rated. Tom Eves, 64 rated. James Wilson,
Hello, lads.
62. Callum Morton, 62.
Hiya,
Neil Johnson,
Doc.
54. He would go in as 5th choice striker at Northampton. And I don't think that's a deal that he would want to take. So I am going to
Hello, Sid. How are you, mate?
reject
Hope you had a good
that
Christmas, pal.
bid. I'm going to reject that bid. From
Face,
Northampton
thank you
on
very much for the
basis
follow,
that
mate.
he
Welcome
would
to the
not
channel,
get
pal.
any first
It
team
has been a while,
football
Sid.
at Northampton at all, and he would get.
I
he
haven't
will get
played any UFL.
plenty
I've not
of
even
first-team
watched any
football with
UFL
us.
yet.
If Andy Cook doesn't work out for me, then he is my go-to guy, and I will have made that clear to him when I signed for the club. Right, pre-season tournament. Oh, that one's got Cambridge in it. Well, not only does it have Cambridge in it, it's also the highest potential prize money. So
Yeah, Aki Stanley's going to be a tough one, to be honest, Marcus.
New email from the Bradford board. I have set myself.
Are you
as
going to
unsackable,
be using the
just so we
spreadsheet?
get to stay at Bradford for the whole save, just for ease of use. But we are now at our pre-season tournament, so we will work our way through this. Keep an eye continually on the money coming.
I'll have Sheffield United,
Right,
West Brom on
office
above
tab.
me to begin with today, whilst
Already
we're
added one set of player wages
recording, and then obviously
and one set
we'll
of
have.
shirt sales to
Actually,
our
is
shortlist,
there any sort of
to our
soccer
shortlist,
Saturday
to
on
our
today?
spreadsheet, and we will continually look to do that every single week.
There isn't
Those
any sort of soccer
updates
Saturday on,
each
is there?
week, for those of you that weren't
Oh, no.
aware, so you will
Yeah,
need to
no, there's
regularly
no-
check the
It's just the
transactions
games,
tab
no like
because
soccer, like
some
live
rumours-
score, live scores
That's a
incoming
more
program.
intriguing one. Going to
That's
the
annoying.
Irish League in
No, that's fair, Marcus. At least you're able, at least you admit
end
it.
of career move might be quite realistic for Verdane Oliver. I will double check with my live chat before we do anything more on that front. To reiterate to you though,
They normally do
it's
it though,
office
Subami,
tab
especially over the Christmas
via
period.
The budget overview and then transactions. This is where I'm getting all my financial data. You will need to make sure you check it once a week at least, because over time it will start to automatically remove some of the slightly older figures. It will get to a certain depth.
Does
certain
Carlos
amount
Mendes
of
play for Bolton,
figures given,
Corey?
and then it will just start to auto-delete at the bottom as new ones come in at the top. So you will need to make sure that you check this once a week. Otherwise, you will miss certain aspects of your financial data. And live chat are saying yes. Live chat saying yes to a bid for Verdane Oliver from.
Played
from
2
Sam
games,
Rhodes,
has he?
who may well have European football to some extent.
Is that because
in
Carlos?
Irish
Is it
league.
Carlos
Well,
Mendes Gomez? Yeah.
£160,000 is
I had him on
what my chief executive reckons is a fair offer. So
FM.
I am going to take £160,000 for Verdane Oliver.
Played 16
He's
games in
not
League
very
One
good
last year and
in-game.
1
I
game
don't
so
know
far.
anything
Is that
about
through
players in
injury
real life.
though?
Bradford fans, please let me know who are your go-to players. But he's on, I think, £4 a week for me here. So absolutely, that is going to be money saved that can be reinvested elsewhere. Our first sale.
Let's have a look.
Verdane Oliver
Stats.
is
All
gone
seasons.
to Ireland. And on my season 1 tab, he no longer exists because he's gone. Leaves us with 2 registration slots.
Played the
left
majority
now
of his
and
career in League Two.
£22,700 in my wage
Mainly
budget.
for Morecambe.
My transfer budget is now boosted by 75% of that £160,000 being made available, which is of course 120,000 as you can see there. Register 160 for the sale, but the change in budget is
Injury
actually
history.
only 120,000 because that is the player sale.
No
retention.
injuries registered.
But
Maybe he's just not
Everything
in
is
favour.
working as it should do. Turns out our testing was well spent. Patreon players are, of course, a part
Tyler
of
Bury
this
for Carlisle.
game
He played
and
9
save
We played
again.
against us in that
They
first
are
game,
also
actually,
part
didn't he,
of
Bury?
the Journeyman Save 2. I have you all on my shortlist.
Liam, thank you for the 22nd month, my dude. All well, thank you, mate.
Via a separate
Signed
spreadsheet.
Pike from
If you would
Grimspeaky
like to
shit.
Join the Patreon to have your character in
Is it
game.
Charlie? Charlie
You can
Pike?
do so at any point during the save now. Because we're on PC with the live editor, I can add you in at any point. So say we get 3 seasons in, you're like, you know what? I would like to be in the save. Then I can add you in at any point. Of course, it's at your own financial contribution to the channel, so do bear that in mind. Please don't feel any pressure to join the Patreon at any level, especially at the VIP level, which is a sizable
Rakeel
contribution
Pike. Who am I
to
thinking
have
of
your
then?
player
Oh, I'm thinking of
in
Charlie
the game
White,
save,
I
but
think.
We have a number of you in here. Everybody looks as per their preference. There are a couple of weird ones in there. Dallas looks like that currently. His little figure has a snowman face. He doesn't have a snowman face in game, for reference, for those that were wondering. And then there is also, where's Josh? Josh has a bowl cut, and quite literally, if I remove my face, it is very, very bowl cutty. So you can't see much. They're just
These
two
other ones who said
more
that. No worries.
light-hearted ones that we've gotten in there. The rest are and will continue to be more realistic. It is the Realistic Rtg, of course. So we've been tracking our finances accordingly as we've gotten this far through the save by now. We've had players go out. Go out. We've had all of our shirt sales,
No, not that
commercial
one.
sales coming
Rakeel
so far. Play
Pike.
wages are, of course, less than they were. And at present, we have,
27-year-old
even
striker.
with the £160,000 sale of a player,
Or
made
forward,
a loss
winger, wing-back,
so far
sorry.
this season of £12,750. In the lower leagues,
Went
we
out on
will
loan a
tend
few
to
times from
lose
Huddersfield,
money
didn't
every week,
Played
and
for
it will be the
Shrewsbury
tournament prize
and for
money
Grimsby.
and player sales that give us the chance to be positive in our opening bank balance for the next season.
Yeah,
Until we
wide
get
man.
to the point of high attendances, which to be fair, we could be decent with Bradford. We haven't got that far.
You're just looking on so FIFA.
yet. So we might be more beneficial here than we were in the testing at Cambridge. But obviously in the lower leagues, I'm not going to get much from my player sales, and I'm not going to get much in terms of league prize money, nor am I really expected to get far in any cups to get prize money from those either. So we will be strapped for cash for the first few seasons, but that is how it should be, and that is how it will be.
It's fine, ads. Christmas.
Wanted
You're just
for
running a
the
bit
Blue,
slow.
yeah?
It's not a problem.
But that is from USL Dunkirk. No. Our youth scouts are back. Do we have any wonder kids? He's got potential of 79 with his window. I have to say no. Much as I would absolutely adore to sign Elijah Simmons, that potential window going all the way up to 94 is 19 too high. 5 to 7 playstyles for him as well. Oh no! Why did we set these rules in place? That's because we wanted to be realistic. Balls! Can't sign him either. 45 to 61 now. 68 to 94. Oh! I can sign Dave Nesbitt if I want. If we want. But at present, we're holding off, of course, until March. Our season ticket sale money has been added in-game, but obviously we're not...
There is... It's complex, isn't it, Alex? There is... I don't know, I presume you've seen, there is a video linked in the description of this first episode to a video that shows you how to use the spreadsheet.
25,000 every week.
And of course, just by watching me use the spreadsheet will help you figure out how to use the spreadsheet too.
33% of stadium capacity will be season ticket holders.
We haven't signed anyone yet, Chris. No, I was holding off until after the first episode before signing anyone.
Bradford's real-life season ticket sales for this season: $349 for an adult, $306 for a young person or a senior. What we do is take the middle figure.
Yeah.
So.
Quadro Bar, I see you in the YouTube chat here, is he?
25 quid per season ticket at Bradford. So, we will take 35%.
Does he play for Watford in real life?
33%. Using that formula we did before. 33% of 25.
He was on loan at Burton last year.
By 320.
Has played 19 times in the Championship for Watford this season. Won't be a signing we'll make, I'm afraid. Not at this stage, anyway. Obviously, won't say no to anyone later in the save when it becomes realistic. But at this moment in time, Bar wouldn't join us.
Season ticket sale money for this season. Put us into the green for the season. But of course, we are very much hemorrhaging the rest of our money with regards player wages at the moment.
It's Van Torsen
to improve the squad and sign more
Who does he play for?
Players later in the window. So I'm not going to make any player signings in this first episode because I want to see what you guys.
Oh, you had a broken controller, did you, Matter? Oh, plays. Oh, Grimsby.
Now, though, is go
watching Ches, watching Ches. Yeah, indeed.
3 days' time. Again, I reiterate.
Hey,
you know what my slide settings are at the end of the episode. This is how we will line up for our.
Oh, was that Quadro Bar? Was it? I saw him do that to the. I saw a clip of that earlier.
64 rated already. Slight concern, but.
Giving it the old wee, do the Fortnite dance.
At the end, I have got the older players declining slower, so he won't drop from 65 to like 58 in the first season. He might just drop from 65 to 62, which is manageable at this stage. Of course, that's the nature of the squad right now without any of the new signings that we hope you guys will help direct me towards in the next episode. Tactically, we're lining up in a 4-3-3 with the play styles as you see them there. And my assignments are...
Yeah, we'll say it's a premiere.
Walker and Wright, very instrumental to our set-piece taking.
We have a few comments left so far, though, which is great.
Significantly different to how it did in the Everton and Man United saves. It's a lot slower, it's a lot more realistic, and hopefully will be a lot less bug-filled as well.
Nice one, Alex.
Will be significantly enjoyable. We have
Series X or Series S?
Time into testing it. Carlisle United lining up with 5 at the back. It's probably going to be something we come up against quite a bit in the lower league.
Sully! I do hope that's just an anniversary.
Really?
And not you actually paying for your sub, because...
out of this division within the first couple of seasons.
Yeah, it must be, because it's the 12th.
Year.
Thanks, Sully!
Aiming for that at the very
Happy anniversary, my dude!
Carlisle, however, have recently come down from League 1 to League 2 within the last
Series X,
couple of
nice.
years. So they're not going to be a walkover, but it's equally...
Delayed notification.
Not going to be as difficult a challenge. You'll notice we're playing with a different camera angle as well now. This is the classic in-game camera angle. It's also not been edited at all. The height and zoom...
True, it does say so with Prime. I remember Sally saying...
Is all the way at 0.
Spoke about it, didn't we? We were like, oh, don't need to cancel an auto-renewal because it won't renew anyway.
I'm curious. If you ever want to know what my camera settings, or really any of my settings in any of my saves on any of the games that we play are, then you can come join me on stream, and we have commands for that in chat. Let's see if we can build up a decent first move and have a... Whoa,
how are West Brom and Sheffield United doing this? Is this quite a big game in the Championship in the current standings, or is one side doing significantly better than the other? There will be press conference questions like last year. Yes, Ezzy. I didn't ask for any in episode 1, but I will be in episode 2.
And I'm praying for playoffs at least this season.
West Brom 6th, Sheffield United top. Okay, so it's a fairly sizable game then.
Deliver it, looking for Cook, who flicks it on. But straight
Oh,
into
Sheffield
the
United.
hand
Yeah,
of
Leeds are
Steve.
top, aren't they, I think?
Across the Johnson.
West Brom are managerless.
Heavy again, but he's gotten away from the man this time. We'll lift it. Tyreek Wright is in behind.
They sack the manager for being
Down
8.
the left, we'll look for Andy Cook in the middle again, who gets there this time. Gets a better connection, but nods it wide of the target. We are dominating this opening game so far. No surprise.
Oh, he went to Valencia,
that
wow.
challenge got a yellow card from earlier. Oh, it's his Harper again. Finding Bury in the middle.
Chris Brunt is...
Numbers in the way, hopefully. And indeed we do.
Wow.
Good block. And this is, well, where I was hoping Cook's physicality would come in handy. He lost it, but we have been able to work it away. Carlisle starting to threaten themselves, having a go at getting in behind us, but they haven't quite been able to do it. And Bobby Poynton, whilst not being one of the highest rated players at the club, is certainly one of the higher potential rated players at the club. So we are going to try and utilise him as best we can. Cook! That would have been a stunning first goal. It's not to be. But so far, getting the ball out wide and getting it to Andy Cook aerially is working as a tactic.
Oh, wow. Andy Cook's been that good for you, has he, Corey?
Clinical. He's in that back, though.
Corberan left, yeah.
Again, loose with possession. So Sarcevic shakes off the challenge of the defender and might have gone again. Looking for Cook.
Yeah, Tom Cleverley's really highly thought of at Watford, isn't it?
I think Walker might
By
be offside
fans
here.
and
He is
staff.
indeed. Oh my God!
Maybe
And it
not
is a
the
shame,
board, but
because that would have been one hell of a way to open
the Watford
our
manager
Bradford
just
City
like the
account.
Watford
What
chairman
a
just
finish,
like
by
sacking,
the way.
just like
Note
sacking
to self,
managers, doesn't it?
Walker can score. The match facts at half-time read favourably for us. Twice as many
We have
chances,
been sacked in FIFA
twice
before,
as much
yeah.
possession as well, but not been able to find a way past the keeper legally yet. We have done it once. We just checked to see if Walker had the finesse shot trait, because that finesse effort earlier was pretty spectacular, and yes, he does. So we'll take note of that moving forward as well. I'm very much looking forward to trying to whip in some bangers with him throughout the course of this save. We'll look through that gap out wide here to Bobby Poynton. Poynton could just lay this into the path of Andy Cook. Just a little bit waylaid. Trying to be a little bit more...
Believe the sliders command is updated, yes, Sally.
But a bit more ultimate football with my build-up in this second half. We tried the get it out wide, whip it into the big man tactic, which did work in creating chances, but hasn't yet worked in getting them.
Thank you, Ez.
Into the back of the net. This might go back in the net, though. It has. Walker's the man! We'll go and celebrate with those away fans on the far side. He's had it in the back of the net once. He's had it in the back of the net twice. And finally, we have our 1-0 lead. Here come the changes. Are they going to have an instant impact? We have the opportunity to maybe get the ball into our new striker early doors. How's he touched? Not bad. Smith turns well. Has a runner. Can't quite find him. Of course, that runner was Walker. That's why
I think City win today.
That's why we need the squad depth in midfield.
They need. I think they need like a Leicester or a Southampton just to turn it around.
Impact the game when he's on the pitch, but whether he's able to.
Yeah. Did you mention Tavares? Was it you,
minutes,
Freddie, that mentioned Tavares in the live chat on YouTube?
Involved again here, and we'll play that into Tyreek, who can get forward here, and then maybe look for Smith through a gap.
You think Leicester get a draw?
Doesn't have the strength to hold off Barkley though. 20 to go, still 1-0. Harris is a bit quick. It's just run all the way around the outside of absolutely everybody.
No worries, Jack.
Was supposed to go.
Best of luck, mate.
No, don't do it to me.
Sorry, Corey.
Out wide to Harris, dinked into the middle, away please, well up, Kieran Kelly. He's been pretty dominant in the air, that is not great from right. Trying to
No, you don't need to apologise, Freddie.
And
By all means, leave a comment on the video rather than in the live chat. If you leave a comment here in the comment section, then we're going to go through the comments once the premiere is finished. Because I'll refresh. We've had a number more comments.
Will they? Maybe. Away please. That should be the final whistle. It is. Nervy at the end, but would you expect anything else with me in charge? Carlisle 0, Bradford City 1. The promotion charge begins with a win. And hopefully...
We should. The aim is obviously to get out of League Two relatively quickly, but how quickly we can then move from League Two, from League One to the Championship, is a different matter entirely.
We won't bother with anything else. I am going to have to rotate, though. Evidently, we are going to struggle with stamina in certain areas, but that's absolutely fine. We'll start Patterson, I think. Johnson for Richards, Kelly for Byrne. Huntington I'm happy to put in for a simmer because he's higher rated than some of the others, but I'm probably not going to look to do that too many times. Let's see what we can do against MK Dons. We're out of the Carabao Cup. Oh no! I'm really sad. We'll have to focus on getting promoted then, I suppose. Not to worry. Currently our financial situation is decent. Obviously any money we earn this year from season ticket sales doesn't go into our transfer budget until next year. Because our transfer budget is going to be 30% or whatever percentage we have it set at as the end of season budget, which currently would leave us with a £1.1 million budget for next season, which looks decent. But that certainly will change because we're going to probably bleed a bit of money throughout the course of the season with the player wages coming out as regularly as they will, and obviously they'll be going up indeed, of course, as well as we look to sign some more players that you guys will help me try and look for. I will do...
We've very nearly finished the Premier now.
Bradbury's potential window has grown. So as it stands, I now would not be able to sign Morgan Bradbury. But Alex Finch is getting better. That's intriguing. Obviously, we are only able to sign players, youth players, in the March. So at the minute, Morgan Bradbury is going to be too good for us. No, he's not. No, he's not. 75 is my window, isn't it? 75. So yes, I could still sign him in March, as long as he doesn't grow too much further. We do still have a 65 rated player in the squad in Bradley Halliday. And for that particular thing, just in case our
don't get me started on Cambridge this season.
Is older and declining. We
Not
will take
been great.
The highest rated player at the beginning of the season for that March squad intake, youth intake. And to caveat that, we will take our highest rated player at the beginning of the transfer window as the level for highest rated players. As an example, if we
they
had
got
a
Oxford today, right?
Player that was our highest rated player, but we sold him during said transfer window, and 62 rated was our now highest rated player.
Yeah, Oxford away.
We would still be able to sign players up to 65 rated in that given window. But obviously in the next window, if we didn't sign anyone, that highest rated cap would be 62. It's all in flux. As we move through the season, if you're new to the RTG, Realistic Rtg, and you didn't see last year's, it will all become second nature and you'll all understand it and you'll pick it up as we go through. Best thing to do is to come and watch on stream and you can see all the ins and outs and you can ask questions in real time and get a real time
I
answer.
hope so, Ezzy.
But that will be as far as we go.
I really hope so.
This first episode. Please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save and are looking forward to more of it. I would very much love to have you with this save for a very long time, because we are going to be in this save for a very long time, and it was the most well-supported save I have ever done on the channel.
Accusations
not in
that
terms of views,
someone just stamped
overall, but in terms of viewer retention. You guys
on the
came
West Brom
back
player.
episode
waiting
after
for a replay.
episode, season after season, you loved it.
They might have shown one already.
And I love it too. For those that were waiting to see what the slider settings are, I will show you
good, thank you, Ads.
now. My slider settings are... Oh, here you go.
He was really well behaved on both Christmas Day and yesterday with my
as you
family.
see them here. Custom
Manusos, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, mate. Hope you enjoyed the premiere.
Screenshot on your phone or on your PC. By all means, feel free to come across to the stream and type !sliders in chat, all one word, so to speak.
Just
!sliders,
showed a replay
and
there,
but will reply with a screenshot and pictures of the sliders. For those that are here live at the moment, that isn't updated yet. I'm waiting till episode 1 goes live to update that. But they are the sliders that we're using.
No, that's not a stamp.
CPU sliders, we have it set to custom,
He's-
and these are what we're using.
That's a
consistently
genuine
all the
accent, I
time,
think, by the looks of
everywhere.
things.
Don't have it set to dynamic or tactical. It really doesn't work that well. We found that these work brilliantly. They look a bit extreme, but it's because
Both,
they need to be to
Ezzy.
fix the not great gameplay. I'll leave
Good
on
Morgan,
screen
bloody
some,
twats!
well, I'll scroll through these, but I will put
Or good
on
Narben,
screen
should I
some
say.
screenshots I took at the beginning of the save when we were setting it up, so you can see all of the other details in closer view. So that is going to be all for Season 1, Episode 1 of the Realistic Road to Glory, which is back.
I don't know why Twats is speaking in German, because he's Dutch.
If you would like to join the Patreon to have your player in this save and the journeyman when it starts, then by all means...
Kai Coffee, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, mate.
Over on stream,
Premiere is about to end.
Do Patreon or big one, because it's called the Big One Project, where we put players in the save. Again, absolutely no pressures to join whatsoever, but if you would like to, the option is there for you. It's been a great way for you guys to help support the content over the past 4 years, specifically the past 2 years.
Dutch and German is basically, they are quite similar.
Games, and thank you for that continued support. Those that recently joined are up on the board here. Moving forward,
Thank you.
Names from the comments section on the board every episode. So do make sure you keep your comments coming in. But for now,
Dutch is just swamp German.
For episode 1,
No.
I really hope you've enjoyed it. We've put 2 weeks of solid effort and grind into
Finn, thank you for the 17th month,
so
mate.
Far, after a 1-0 win on opening day, it feels like it's been worth it. Let's find out after match day 46, shall we? Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow with episode 2. Or I'll see you live now on stream recording episode 2 in the moment if you come and join me on stream.
Now?
I'll see you later.
Here on stream? Oh my god! That's me. That's this Ches, not that Ches. Unbelievable, Jeff. I'm up here now. Lads, that's us. He's talking about us. Right, ready? Let's refresh. So we can see all of the comments. Sort by newest first, pleased. Right, let me load the game. And we can start having a look at some of the people that have been recommended in the comments section. Kablammy. Sliders, plural. To Genius. Hello, Mr. Rixie. Hi, mate. Been watching since FIFA 14. Thank you for the really long-term support, my dude. Dutch and German is like American and Canadian. Yeah, maybe. What a Sunday. The darts, the football, and chess. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. There you go. They're in chat above for you there, Degenius. Finn just did it for you. Thank you, Papa Kenzie. Now's the fun begins. Now the stress begins. Really. Because now it's going to get fucking complicated. So we do have some money to buy someone if we wish. Or we can look to loan someone if we wish. But Sheffield United just taken a 1-0 lead. We do currently have 5 loan players. Now, it's only 5 loan players that are allowed to be in any match day squad. You can loan more than 5 players. Yeah, probably has, if we're honest. Hello! Manage a career, load career. RTG players. Hopefully we can indeed save you from boredom. Yeah, Sheffield United 1-0 up. I enjoyed the Sheffield United save we did, actually. Was it 22? FIFA 22 did we do Sheffield United? I enjoyed it. Yeah, FIFA 22 when they got relegated from the... They went up and then got relegated from the Premier League the next season, didn't they? Chris Wilder's back at the club now and has been for about a year. Can't believe it was that long ago that he was at Sheffield United and got sacked. March 21, 3.5 years. Fucking hell. Where has that time gone? Then went to Middlesbrough and then Watford. Morgan and Anton, Autonks, thank you for the follows, guys. Right, let's have a look at the comment section then from that first episode. So we can see what names people are saying. Don't sell Andy Cook. I've not got any intention on selling Andy Cook. He is my starting striker at the moment. We're looking for a winger, I think, in this first window. It's Freddie recommending Fabio Tavares. Let's have a quick Google of Fabio Tavares, shall we? Fabio Tavares, Portuguese footballer for Cov. Barely played for them. Still only 23. Might be worth a look. Let's have a look at Fabio Tavares. Fabio Tavares. Seth, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Okay, that's weird. That's an odd email. Transfers. Fabio Tavares is 64 rated, so would be available, but he's on a lot of money. He's very quick, though. He does look really decent. I don't know whether he'd sign for a League Two side, though. I don't know as he'd come from Championship to League Two, maybe, but I could try loan first. But would he? He'd probably only look to go to League One on loan from Cov, wouldn't he? Let's see what else we've got in the comment section. Amari Patrick. "28-year-old, plays for Tranmere, 62 rated. Not great technically. Really good physically, though. I'll let him. His contract is expiring at the end of the season, so he could be a cheaper pickup. Is he just pace? It does look like he's quick, but there's not much. Brody, Gilmore, Spencer. We don't need a centre back at the moment. Tyler Walker from Lincoln, 64 rated striker. Contract's expiring in 10 months. Does Tyler Walker play for play in real life for Lincoln? In League One? No, seemingly not. Whether that's through injury or not, I don't know. He's only had one season in his career where he's been lower than League One, though. Most of his career has been played at Championship level. Okay. It's an option. I won't be able to loan players, though, that have... Well, I could use the live editor, I guess, to loan them, because in-game, the game won't let me. Sam, thank you for the 25th month in a row, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Just using the latest squad update matter. The latest one. Goalkeeper Andrew Wogan. Sam Falarin. '60 rated at Harrogate. Now that is just pace and nothing else. 47 short pass. Not interested, I'm afraid. Leads to much of a rival. Do you want to be a more established Prem team, which isn't necessarily local? A Spurs, Leeds type situation. Rogue shot we like Chelsea from this out. Newcastle. Not the only person to say Newcastle, actually, Oliver. Parent club of Newcastle or Sheffield United seems the most likely at the moment. Hi Twitch chat. Hi Flammers. Flamers. Wadsworth a new contract and loan him out. Yeah. Yeah, there was a couple of youngsters we wanted to offer contracts to immediately, weren't there? So let's do that first. So we know exactly how much money we've got in our budget, etc. We've got nobody that's on a contract longer than 2 years. Walker will decide upon later. Kieran Kelly, I think we should offer a new deal to. Would you agree? It's 62 rated. Macaulay, thank you very much for the 11th month, mate. 7 months in a row. Glad to have you with us, mate. I'll get it back up, Mike. I'll get it back up. I could maybe put it to a vote for the affiliate club. West Brom just missed an open goal from 4 yards. Do we agree Kieran Kelly new contracts? Maybe just a 1 year extension, but I think that makes sense. We'll offer him an important squad role. I did enjoy using him in the first instance as well. 1 year contract extension, no release clause is fine by me. £4,400? What? What? You're on 1,300, mate. This is where the game is going to be a bit of a dick, because this year the game does not have accurate lower league contracts. Shit. I'll agree it in game, but with the editor, we will edit it to. We're going to give him a significant jump, £2,000. Once we get into some of the higher leagues, wages will become a bit more realistic. Do we agree that 2's probably enough? I'll offer him 6 here and just make him sign it. And then we will edit that. So, each year's players. Kieran Kelly. Contract. Change that to 2,000, which is a significant jump from what he's currently on. And then on the spreadsheet, in the squad tracker, where are you, Kieran? Is now 2 year deal, and £2,000 a week. Meaning I still have 22 grand a week left in my budget. We've still got a sizable budget at the minute. Hello, Jude. Let's see. Callum Johnson, I think we extend as well. 64 rated right back. That certainly makes sense. I wonder if I delegate with 4. Wow. Wow. What are we saying for Callum as the right back. I'll give it, again, 1 year extension. Six, seven, like 2.8 maybe. Yeah, the lower league wages are balked in game, Marcus. Thank the Lord for the editor. 2,750. It's a decent jump. Contracts. Oh, hang on. Does that not register it? No, it's done. It's weird. Hasn't updated in the live editor. Well, 2,750. Save. He's been alright on wins bump at the minute, isn't he? Nice. There you go. 2,750. Right, so let's do that on the spreadsheet. Where's the spreadsheet here? Callum. 2,750. Now a 2-year deal. Ibbotson. I don't know about Ibbotson. What's his potential? $66. 66 is probably good enough to negotiate. I'll pump him to £1,000. 4 years? 2. Right, 3 then. It's going to be like, I want £7,000. 1,700. All right, 1,700 is actually agreeable. I'd be. Oh. It's still probably a bit. It's still probably a bit too much of a jump. What do we think? £1,000? £1,000 a week at 18? Contracts. Could double it to 900. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. It's a 3-year extension to Harry Ibbotson. So he should now, yeah, 900. Ibbotson, 900 and 4 years left on his current deal. Gabe Wadsworth, we'll do the same. We'll double his wages, 900, and then loan him out. Sporadic is fine. And we'll have to negotiate 3 years. He's got his own facing game, which is quite cool. Must have been at a bigger club. And he actually looks in game. He looks a little bit like Sebastiano Esposito, doesn't he? 1,600, yeah. No, we'll give him whatever and then change it to 900 quid. He's like, oh, I'll take that. 11,000 what? A week? Yeah, of course. Of course, Gabe. Yeah, of course. Gabe Wadsworth. 900. 1, 2, 3. Spreadsheet. Gabe. Doyle is retiring anyway. Smallwood is leaving. I'd be happy to let Smallwood leave. I know he's currently club captain. I'll double check that. On console, how do you calculate realistic wage budget to work around it? You probably can't on console, Alex. What you should probably do is give the club a financial takeover when you set the save up, and then you'll just have to register all of your details at the in-game levels and hope that it doesn't balk the finances too much. We'll wait and see how Smallwood does in terms of his growth or decline, because he's going to get a decent amount of first-team football. We'll see what happens. We won't make a decision there yet. I'd certainly be happy to give Walker another year, though. Probably at 10% wage-wise. 4-4. We'll offer him 4-4. Well, 4-4 is what I think we'll give him anyway. Obviously, I'm going to have to offer him more than 4-4 because the game's the game. 1 year extension is fine by me. Yeah, sure, whatever. Fucking joke. Oi, oi, oi. Jamie Walker. Contracts. I'll give him 4-5. 1, 2, 3. No, it's just a 1 year extension, wasn't it? Right, Walker. Hello, dear. 4-500. Now a 2 year deal. Potentially, Mike. I didn't realise the club were owned by the Germans. Huntington can... Well, we've got him transfer listed. Haddy, I'd be probably happy to let go. Richards, I think we should keep, though. It's going to be a useful squad player. We'll offer him... Or we'll give him 1,800 quid a week, I think. And he wants rotation as well, which is banging. 1 year deal, 1 year extension. Wants 3 years. Okay, we'll negotiate 2 then. Of course. I'm now going to run out of money in game. That's annoying. Okay, I'll just do it in the editor then. To be honest, I don't know why I'm even off. I don't know why I'm doing it not via, I don't know why I'm doing it in game anyway. I could just do it via the editor in the first place. I don't need to actually do it in game, do I? I could just edit it here now. Why am I doing it in game to then edit in the editor later? Just do it in the fucking editor in the first place, you twat. He wanted 2 years, didn't he? Richards 1,800, 3 year deal. No, hang on. When I go in and then out again, that should update. Yeah, good. Evans will leave for now. Okay, so we've offered new contracts around. Some older players will wait and see what happens with their growth and or decline. But outside of that, just get rid of that notification. Decline. I don't remember sending that to Hungry Being. Not yet, Davidenki. I'll probably update the schedule tomorrow if that's okay. It's been reported, Cam. all we can do is report it, I'm afraid, and then hope that they do actually change it. So that now leaves my wage budget as 19,500. So let's refresh that comment section again and see what other comments. Well, yeah, it's 35 comments now in there. So newest. James Daly. Let's have a look. West Brom have equalised. James Daly. It's not enough there technically, I don't think, for me. Was a good finish from West Brom. One thing I think I'm already potentially going to be bumping my head into is the club's overall balance. I didn't start my save with a financial takeover. I probably should have done. You used to be able to do that in the editor, Davidenki. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it in here. It's in the team editor, is it? It's just in a different place. I'm saying it's a new. The editor is laid out differently this year, so yeah, there you go. Thank you. I'm still learning where some of the readjusted live editor stuff has been added. Foreign affiliate club is certainly something we could do, but only once we get to the championship. Luke Molyneux from Doncaster. 65 rated at Ross County. He looks very good, but is that what's the situation in real life with that? Luke Molyneux. Why is it Ross County in this game then? He's never been at Ross County in his career. Unless he's transferred in this first window. He must have transferred in this first window. So, not doable, I'm afraid, because he's already moved in save. Edison was being linked with Saudi, wasn't he? Yeah, it's a good finish by the West Brom player for the equaliser. It's never going to be it. Never going to be a pen for handball, that, from Bartley. Kiefer Moore getting involved in a little bit of a scuffle. Let's have a look. Dear manager, I hope this message finds you well. Vimal Yoganathan. Yoganathan is an imposing 6'3" central midfielder with a natural preference for his left foot, but he's also capable with his right, making him a balanced and versatile player. His pace allows him to contribute effectively on the flanks when needed, providing flexibility in this role. His combination of physical presence, technical ability, and tactical versatility makes him a unique prospect. He's adept at breaking defensive lines with his passing and can cover significant ground, which complements his ability to excel in multiple positions. Let's have a look. Voganathan or Yoganathan? Yoganathan. Vimal Yoganathan. I'm going to go out on a limb here. Not original Welsh heritage. It's not that good. Sorry. Eric, thank you for the 42nd month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I love this, though, by the way. Ollie Tanner from Cardiff. He's too highly rated anyway. Whatever you do, don't sell Andy Kirk. Celebrating 10 years of finding Lena Navarrete. That's intriguing. Bradford pays more than £500,000 per year in rent for Valley Parade, which is due to expire in 2028. The club's chairman, Stefan Rupp, is considering buying the stadium to safeguard the club's finances. To give fans a say in the stadium's future, the club must give local community groups 6 months to make a bid if there's an attempt to sell the stadium or grant a 25-year lease. Love that. We will integrate that into the save. So, spend tracker. You move all that down one. Stadium rent. £500,000. That's a great detail. Love that. And what was the other? Did I delete the? I close the tab. I might close the tab. I'm an idiot. History. That one. Let's put some new names on the board behind me. And Mr. 1992 MFM can go up there because that's a great shout. If in 2028 we feel that we should buy the ground, how we'd come up with a figure for that, I've absolutely no idea. You guys might have to help me in that regard. What? We're paying stadium rent until 2028 at the very least. True, that's not a bad shout, Macaulay. We could factor in all of the finances that would be involved. Although that would probably be a hell of a lot of money, and a lot more than it would actually be sold for. So it'd be 10 million for the first 10k. Well, it'd be 20 million for up to 20,000. It would be 30 million ish, because it'd be 10 million. It's a million per thousand from 0 to 20, and then 2 million per thousand from then on, and it's 25,000. So 20 million for the first 20,000, then 2 million for the next 5. It would be a 30 million pound purchase price for the stadium. So if we want to buy the stadium back, should we say that if we want to improve the ground, we have to buy the ground first? Love it. Love it. But there are rules, Davidenki. They are our rules. Oh, yeah, you're right, Ben. You did offer a second name there, didn't you? Shakai Ford is too highly rated, unfortunately, but looks like a decent player. And Tom King, the striker, 17-year-old, 52 rated. Vincent Harper, 64, super quick at Exeter. Can't say as he looks like he's going to excel anywhere else, though. Not yet for me, I don't think. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break. I might make some lunch very quickly, whilst you guys vote on who we have as our parent club. The options are going to be Sheffield United, or Newcastle. The vote will last 5 minutes. New poll. Oh, yeah, no, I don't mind adding Middlesbrough in there as well. Let me delete that poll. Yeah, because Middlesbrough is closer to Bradford at championship level than Newcastle, obviously. Right, you guys vote on that. Marku, thank you very much for the follow, mate, and Lord Bundudo, sorry. You guys vote on that, and then we will probably start recording for the second episode. I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. BRB. How's everybody voted? Let's have a look. Wait, let's have a look. I made food. Alex. Reese with the 55th month in a row. Late Christmas present from me. Hope you had a great break. I did, thank you, mate. Best of luck this afternoon. I have a feeling you're going to fucking need it. Oh, dropped a crisp. Thank you for the raid of 1, Lugu. They are looking into a way to try and accommodate that, Ezzy. They just had a rigid system for this first year. Actually weirdly confident, but also scared. Yikes. And the winner of the poll, oh wow, with nearly 80% of the vote was Middlesbrough. Wow, okay. The late edition smashed it. Intriguing. Let's have a look at Middlesbrough squad then. Poll finished now, is it? Oh, no worries, Rusty. There you go. See, it's handy every time I go make food. They've got 4 goalkeepers that are too good for us. That will definitely come in handy in a future season. So far, George McCormick is the only player low enough rated for us to get. I'm glad you enjoy it, Marku. Alex Gilbert, 63 rated, can play anywhere in midfield. Hello, sir. 15 grand a week? Fucking Nora. Micah Hamilton could be an option too if he doesn't play in real life. Do either Alex Gilbert or Micah Hamilton get first team football at Middlesbrough? Neither Gilbert nor Hamilton play much. Are you using Excel or Google Sheets, Mike? Sparrow's going to batter you today. I'm not a Bradford fan, so by all means, go for it. Ah. Hamilton 13 games, Gilbert 3. Is that this season or in their career? Oh, Mike Hamilton has 15 games this season after leaving City. Not Micah Hamilton, then. Is it Alex Gilbert? Alex Gilbert, 12 games last year, 1 year this. Alex Gilbert it is then. We will loan in Alex Gilbert from Middlesbrough and create a parent club. Oh, me. That will probably be our only. Yeah, he may well have only been mostly been used as a bench player, but he is being used, whereas Gilbert isn't. So far away, Ben. Now we'll negotiate the transfers in game, Hales. Hello, sorry. Type them all in with Wi-Fi eligibility and none of them are there. Does your squad planner look like this? I wonder if you take the contract length out, whether they disappear. No. Don't know, Mike. Oh, apparently, Leonie, that's very kind of it, isn't it? So if we look at the tab. Team management, we have Wright and Poynton. It is really only that wide area where we're in need of anyone, isn't it? Got loads of centre mids, 2 or 3 strikers. Okay. Dyslexia boy for the 51st month in a row. Wow! Thank you, mate. Yeah, a winger is what we're looking for, Hellas. That's what we're going to do. We used Tariq George in the Cambridge save, so I'm probably going to avoid him for now, I think. We have a look at Qual. Garan Qual. 38 strength. He's all right, but his overall is definitely significantly boosted by high pace stats. Ben Parkinson, 57. No, I don't need a striker either at the minute. So I think what we do is bring in Gilbert. We have a couple of. I'm not sure about Amari Patrick. Again, Amari Patrick might just be pace and not much else. Like, technically, Gilbert is so much better. There's more than one overall's difference in those technical stats, significantly. So Patrick's actually probably more like a 58, 59 rated player. He's just quick. I'll take him off. We haven't looked at the free agents yet, you're right. We could have a look in there. game, come on. A lot of Qataris, apparently. We used Alho last year? I can't remember. Okay. Naren Ford, thank you very much for the subscription to the YouTube channel, mate. Don't know why we had a bring, but we bringed. We have brung. Everyone so far is too highly rated. Or just a random Qatari that I'm not allowed to sign. Of course, we're limited to domestic signings only until we reach the championship. Jamal Lewis is a free agent. Wow. There is going to be nothing in the free agents, I'm afraid. Erg is still there. Vincent Harper. Oh no, yeah, we looked at him. 65 is our max rating, yes. Yeah, free agents I think is going to be tough to utilise this year because they're a bit... They all get snapped up, don't they? Simon Power. Yeah, that's another case of pace is boosting his overall. There was someone else in... the Irish League that someone was mentioning earlier. Jake Young. Looks decent. Don't need a striker though at the minute. That's it. Daniel Mandrew. Is he Romanian? No, he's Irish. Although, one imagines. Shamrock Rovers. Looks very good technically. I tell you what, as a centre mid, he'd be pretty good. We don't need any centre mids at the moment, but he does look decent. Contract expiring in a few months. His parents are Romanian, are they? Ellis Chapman. Cam Sligo. Also decent. We don't play a Cam at the minute, but I imagine he could be retrained as a centre mid, perhaps. Couple of options. We're not looking for centre mids at the moment, but they are options. Right, so we've made a decision with a parent club and a player we're going to loan in. We've made a decision with what we're going to do with the ground as well. We're paying £500,000 rent a year until 2028. And then it will cost us 30 million to buy the stadium back before we can then improve it. Because of course, once we get to, the stadium is big enough to be at Premier League level, so we don't need to upgrade the ground ever, really. Yes, Leonie, we've sent out our youth scouts. Right, and what games do we have in this running in this month for this first episode that we're going to record today? Oh, just the three. Grimsby, Aki Stanley, and Crewe. Okay. We'll play all three of those then, I suppose. First episode we'll record. Right, let's start recording then, shall we? Here we go. Unbelievable, Jeff. Episode 2 of the RTG is about to be recorded. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I'd be okay with halving that, Sheafy. Like 30 mil is by our own upgrade rules. I would be okay with halving it to 15. We'll see what the finances are like and make a decision.
Welcome to episode 2 of the Realistic Road to Glory for FC25 here at Bradford City. Thank you for your fantastic support on episode 1. You guys left me loads of feedback, not only with transfers, but with extra rules we could integrate into the save as well, actually. Mr. MCM, or MFM actually, who's on the board behind me, alongside a couple of others who are in the comment section. And again, reiterate, do leave your comments in the comment section to stand a chance of being on the board behind me. Saying thank you to Mark Hicks and Cal today as well. We're actually going to be doing press conference questions as well. So if you have a press conference question you'd like me as a manager to answer in an episode, then do leave that in the comment section too. We can add that into the saves as we did last year as well for the RTG. One thing that Mr. MFM raised was that in real life, Bradford sold their stadium and are paying £500,000 a year rent every season until 2028. So we will factor that into our finances every year until 2028, which is going to be 24, 25, 25, 26, 26, 27, 27, 28. At least 4 years of rent before we then consider buying the stadium back and then upgrading it. We will definitively, we've made a decision, not be able to upgrade our ground until we own it. So we will have to buy the ground back before we can own the ground. It was sold for £5 million. We will set a buyback price of £15 million based on inflation and our own stadium upgrade prices. Via the rules, when it comes to upgrading the ground, it's £1 million per 1,000 capacity up to 20,000, then 2 million from there up to 30, etc, etc. So by those rules, if we were to build a 25,000 seater stadium, it would cost us 30 million quid. I think 30 million, given the fact that they sold it for 5, is a bit punchy. So 15 is still 3 times the investment for Flamingo Land, who bought the ground. So £15 million is our buyback price for our stadium before we can upgrade it. If we're honest, we don't need to upgrade it really until we're in Europe, because we have a 25,000 seater stadium at Valley Parade, which is absolutely fantastic. So that will do us very nicely indeed. But we have that new rule set in place, which is, of course, this save specific. If you're doing a save of your own, with your own spreadsheet, etc., maybe do look into who owns the ground that your club plays at. If the club own it, great. If the club don't own it, if you can find out the financial figures for that, then that's something to factor in as well. I was unfamiliar of that rule, or of that deal for Bradford. We're now familiar, and we'll integrate it. Thank you very much indeed for that. We've had some feedback with regards to parent club. We're going to be looking to loan players in from a club higher up the football hierarchy than Bradford City to help us have a priority go-to team to look for loans for. We did a vote, and the winner of said vote was Middlesbrough Football Club. So Middlesbrough, currently in the Championship in Save and in real life, are going to be our parent club whilst we're in Leagues 1 and 2. Unless, of course, Middlesbrough get relegated, which is unlikely. Once we reach the same level as that parent club, you can no longer be affiliated with a club you are in the same division as. But as was mentioned in, I can't remember whether it was the comments or might even have been the live chat of the premiere for episode 1, Bradford City is owned by a German man. Meaning, maybe when we reach the Championship, where we'd no longer be able to have our deal with Middlesbrough, we would be open to scouting in Europe, as per the rules of the save. So maybe we have a German parent club once we reach Championship level. Something to think about, but that'll be for the future for now. We're looking to press on. We obviously picked up a win in our first game in the last episode, and we're hoping to continue that here as we face Grimsby in our first game today. Then we've got Accrington Stanley and Crewe Alexandra for the rest of the month, and we're looking to really get promoted in this first season if we can. It's obviously the aim of the save to slow down the growth and the rocketing up the leagues of the club. But really, this first season, we should be looking for promotion. It's going to be League 1 and the Championship where we really slow down. We might not get promotion. We're not going to get too far ahead of ourselves. We're only in 7th after 1 match day. But certainly this first season, we are aiming at the top end of the table. So we'll hopefully be able to do that. With regards the playing squad, we said we wanted to loan in or to bring in a new winger. We are going to bring in a winger, and he is going to be on loan from that parent club, Middlesbrough. Alex Gilbert is going to be that man. Looks pretty decent. Winger plus on both the left and the right. Can play at cam as well, although we don't yet play a formation that that benefits from a cam position. But he's going to certainly be good enough to do a job. He's only going to be a backup to begin with because we want to give Bobby Poynton plenty of first-team football because he's got great potential. But it's exactly what we'd be looking to bring him in for. Now, if I show you the spreadsheet, we have lost some of our, what was available, wage budget because we've offered contract extensions to a number of players. Kieran Kelly, Lewis Richards, Callum Johnson, Gabe Wadsworth, and Harry Ibbotson all have contract extensions of 1 to 3 years, depending on the individual deal, and their wages have increased as a result. We did have about £22,000 available in our wage budget. Now it's 19.5. 19.5 is certainly going to be enough to be able to bring in Alex Gilbert. He's currently on 15 at Middlesbrough, and we'll probably be able to negotiate about 50% or hopefully less than to bring him in. So he'll be on about 7.5-ish. So there will be room in the budget to bring someone else in if we want to. But in this opening window, I'm quite happy with the squad we have here at the moment. The names you see on the shortlist here outside of Gilbert, Tyler Walker, Mandrew and Chapman, are options that have come from the live chat or the comment section that we're not looking to do now, but could be decent options in potentially January or next season, depending on what we end up doing with regards to our promotion campaign. So we're not going to waste any more time. I'll ask you guys to please drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save. Very much enjoying our Realistic Rtg return. And we start with a game today, and obviously very much hoping to bring ourselves higher than 7th place. Notice that some of the players were slightly fatigued there, so what I'm actually going to do, try and get that loanee in now, and he might end up with a start on opening day of today's episode. So let's see if we can't loan Alex Gilbert from Middlesbrough, please. I would obviously only go basic terms at this stage because we don't know anything about him. A 1-year deal would suit us down to the ground. They want us to pay 80%. No! I do not want to pay 80% of his wages, thank you very much. You're a championship side that should very much be able to afford a significant portion more. Can I pay 30%, please? They want 70. I will not pay more than 50% because he's on a large, large chunk. All right, fine. We'll try and negotiate that again later down the line. But for the time being, Middlesbrough want at least 60 to 70% of the wages for Gilbert. I'm not willing to pay that amount of money at this stage, so we'll put that one on the back burner for now. We are going to rotate a little bit here, though, to ensure that we have a decent option available to us for this game. We know that Patterson can play out wide, Odua can play out wide as well, so we'll rotate those out. Kelly will come out, and Shepherd will come in for this one. And fingers crossed, we can start with a dub. Yeah, I really don't want to pay any more than 50% for anyone's loan wages, in all honesty. Especially if they're an affiliate club. Affiliate clubs in real life, you might be able to get free wages. Probably not, Davidenki, because we used him in the RTG last year. Yes, the guy's face is meant to be a snowman. It's just for that little transfer list thing. Not his actual in-game face. Yes, manually on the live editor. 0. We're doing it manually via the live editor.
Good, thank you, Elias. How are you, mate? Davidinki has a bit of a vendetta against Middlesbrough. What did they do to you, David? Grimsby line up in a 4-1-4-1 with Donovan Wilson leading the line up top. They lost their first game because they're 23rd in the table. Meaning that maybe they're a side we could consider beating. We shouldn't fear anyone in this division this season. With sides like Stockport, Mansfield, Wrexham already promoted and not in the division anymore, it is certainly a weaker League Two than it used to be. That might be on its way in. It's just over the bar. Notts County will obviously be a side that will threaten at the top end, but I can't really recall any of the sides relegated from League One last year really being that scary and definite challenges at the top end of the table. So I'm expecting to feel like we can get victory on almost every match day, or at least feel like we have a chance of victory on every match day before a ball is kicked in League Two. That was not supposed to go there, but I get lucky. That is a challenge and a half. Christ. Okay. Some very, very physical, lumping League Two level challenges been going in so far, but no chances on goal. Get that down the line, actually. Do we spin? No. Poynton will turn well. Odua's on the run. Nearly. Halliday with the throw. Odua. Smallwood. Odua. We'll go to Poynton. Back to Halliday. Odua. He's loving getting forward. This positive play is really nice to see. He just hasn't actually been able to get past anyone yet. Oh, nice turn. Svan Thorsen and Davies. Wilson. That's a great ball out wide to Svan Thorsen, who's going to get there first. And has the option here with Davies. And a man on the edge of the box in Wilson. And the shot is well saved by Sam Walker. His contract is currently expiring at the end of this season. We don't know whether he's a player we're going to look to extend that contract with or not. But for the time being, he has impressed Mr. Walker in goal. We very much hope that he continues to do that for the rest of this season, please. I'll have that. Thank you very much. Well in, Johnson. Celebrating his contract extension by putting in a good performance thus far. Odua, drill it out wide. Hard and fast at Poynton. And Adua's going to go again. Oh, I tried to dink it. Couldn't get the ball out of his feet. See, someone mentioned, it might have been Jack actually. He mentioned the Icelandic guy. Jason Daddy Svan Thorsen. 63 rated winger. Ah, thank you, Corey. It's on Sky Showcase, is it? This week. A lot of better players on the bench, don't they? Slightly weird. They might be tired. I've got some better players on the bench too. Here's Cribb. Out to Barrington. And into Wilson. Who's held off. No! 1-0 Grimsby. Their striker held off the challenge of the defender. The shot was well saved, but the rebound falls straight to the awaiting man on the far side. Grimsby take a 1-0 lead here at Valley Parade. We might have won on opening day, but it's been all Grimsby so far in this fixture. And to be fair to him, Svan Thorsen has been the go-to man for them thus far as well. And if anyone was going to score in this opening half an hour or so, it was going to be him. And he has done. 20 minutes in, it's Grimsby 1, Bradford 0. Smallwood looking for points, and that's over here. 88 pace, does he? Wow. Get in, Bobby. Can we get there, Bobby? We can. I'll dink it. And Cook's in. And Andy Cook equalises within 4 minutes of Grimsby taking the lead. He's Bradford's go-to man up top in real life. He may well be our go-to man up top in this save as well in the early stages of it. Obviously, he's slightly older than the rest of the squad, or the majority of the rest of the squad, but that is great technique and a superb finish. No rebounds needed for us this time. It's 1-1. First episode is up already, 80. Went live this afternoon at lunchtime. Thank you everyone for joining live for the recording of the RTG. Appreciate it. We've got great viewership numbers right now. Halliday down the line to Poynton. Go for a switch actually. Okay. That would have been painful, but it fell straight to a Grimsby man. Well in, Anthony Sarcevic. Good touch by Poynton. Let's try the switch again, shall we? Patterson's not massive actually. It's a nice through ball. And Wilson is in. Thank you. Johnson, touch. Heavy, but under control well enough. Smallwood. Odua. I'm impressed with him so far. At least his movement anyway. Sarcevic to Johnson. Oh, that was a bit of a lunge. Bit of a nasty challenge. Patterson rides another one. Grimsby have been very forceful with the way that they've stuck a toe in, haven't they? We'll go to Odua first, then to Bobby Poynton. And now we'll look for Cook in the middle. It's not a great ball. It's won the header though. And Odua will look to get in behind. We'll find a teammate. Waiting on the edge of the box is Anthony Sarcevic. Out of his feet. And well saved by the keeper on this occasion. But looking continually for more goals in this game. Barrington and Corey. Nice turn by Cribb. I'm a little bit carried away with my sprinting here. I'll do it out to the fullback point, and I'll ask him to make a run. He has made said run. The pass is shite. Well in, Bradley. Love that from Mr. Halliday. Smallwood. Smaller players running out of contract, and we're not sure yet whether we're going to extend that contract. With a couple of players that are in their early to mid 30s, is probably the best way to phrase it, like 33-ish, that have 1 year left on their deal and are expiring. We don't know whether we're going to extend those contracts. That includes the goalkeeper Sam Walker and current captain Richie Smallwood at CDM. You guys will be a large factor in what happens with those players' contracts, but also their performances will play a large factor in what happens with those contracts. If they play well, regardless of if their match rating overall rating drops, if they're playing well, then they stay. Obviously, in real life, you don't have an overall rating. If you're old enough but still good enough, then you stay at the club, and that will be the case for us here as well. Do make sure you come and join me on stream to watch all of the recordings live, by the way. It'd be great to have you over there. We've got well over 130 people watching right now over on Twitch. There's also a link in the description to the Twitch channel and to the YouTube live channel as well, where we co-stream at the same time. 1-1 at half-time here. Entertaining game thus far. And twice as many goals as the last episode.
Where does Tom Watson play, Jack? And who for? Oh, you said left wing there. Who for? And what's his overall rating, if you know it? I mean, I'll try my best, Marcus. Smallwood into the gap. All right. Well in or door. Never mind. Barrington. Well in or door. Got it this time. Bobby Poynton shakes off the challenge to the defender. Can he find the pass? Yes, he can. Cook looking to beat the defender. Easier said than done on this occasion. Christ, that was rifled back at Poynton. Gets it under control really nicely, though. Halliday will use Richie Smallwood here. It very nearly opened up for him there. Odor running all the way back kind of weirded me out a little bit there. I didn't really know what to do with that. Oh, and in the end, I've lost the ball anyway. Fucking shite. That's such a good finish. Carson, I'll do it. Busting a gut, sprinting as hard as he can to get about the pitch. I tell you what, you can't question his work rate, can you? He is everywhere in this first game of the episode. Well intercepted by Smallwood. Still it falls for them. That'll be safe. Wide of the target from Grimsby, trying to take advantage again of a rebound, this time off a defender's shins as opposed to the woodwork, but not able to do so. They've been dangerous enough, Grimsby. Certainly not been an easy game, and it's still only 1-1, so we're not winning yet. We would obviously love to be winning by the end of the game, but we're having to work hard to do so. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends as a draw. I didn't even see Curry there, actually. Make a couple of changes. Let's move Smallwood forward into midfield, and then we'll bring Corey Evans on at CDM. I really have the luxury of making many other changes outside of that, just because of the fatigue in the squad from the midweek game. 62 rated at Sunderland, 82 potential. Okay. Does he play in real life at all? Yeah, Corey Evans is slow. It's a great ball in behind. Shepherd with the early cross. Keeper's going to come and get there. I see the space, actually, out wide right for Bobby Poynton. Just nod this down and ask him to go again. Ador skips away from the challenge, looking for Bobby. Bobby found well. Bobby looking for Andy Cook, who's in the box again. Andy Cook! It's a good save by Alton. If we keep that in, we can. Can we find a man in the middle? Absolutely not. The worst cross you've ever seen. Christ, that was bad. No worries, Izzy. We'll be live till about 6 o'clock. Millen Pattison. Millen Ritchie, good strength as well to outmuscle the man. Fall through the gap to Pattison. Skips past the challenge. Really nicely done. Got some really agile players in this Bradford squad so far in the opening season, and it is to our benefit at the minute. Just get that back. Look for Odua again. He could go for goal here, you know. I think I might. Odua. Good save by the keeper. It's worth a go. I like this Odua kid. I say kid. He's probably like 26 or something, but he's a kid compared to me. Richie Smallwood. To Odua again. Certainly, it's nice to know actually that some of the fringe players, the referee's given us a free kick there, it's nice to know that some of the fringe players are usable as well. That they will be an option for us in the save. Pointing with the delivery. And here is Odua! Better with his feet than his head, it seems. That's a really good chance. A free header from 6 yards, and he hasn't found the target. Best chance we've had to win it for sure.
quite tired actually. I might have to take Odor off here. But how old is he? 25, yeah. Do Odor for Walker. Feels a bit harsh to take him off. I'll take that chance, but I've got to manage this fatigue in the squad, really, don't I? It's a good header by Walker. It's just come off the bench here. Smallwood out to Johnson. Look at Cook trying to bust the gut and get in behind there. Support arriving. Never mind. I fucked it. Oh, the defender, the fullback, tries to play the offside trap there. Put himself well out of position. And the guy was absolutely nowhere near being offside. Smallwood, Corey Evans. Play that in front of Walker, who's driving on really well. Could look for Poynton here, will look for Poynton here. Poynton found. Well, he is left-footed. Look to whip it. Cook will win the header. Thank you. Oh, intercepted well by Walker. Have Grimsby just gifted us the chance to win the game? Is Cook in the box? Cook! They did gift us the opportunity to win the game. That added to the Odor chance. It's another opportunity we haven't taken to try and win the game. Well intercepted in the midfield. And I'm pretty annoyed at myself for not tucking that away. We could be 2 or 3-1 to the good here against Grimsby. But crucially, we aren't. Pattison to Evans. Evans to Cook. Cook needs runners. And Walker is always able and willing. Poynton brings it down. Deliver it. It's a really good ball. Doesn't quite reach Cook. 7 minutes to go. 6 minutes to go. Still locked at a goal apiece. That was weird. Harrington. Back to Green. Harrington again. William Bradley. Halliday's done really well. Poynton with a little bit of room. Can he beat the man? Yes, he can. Oh, Bobby Poynton. You can hear the crowd roar. Poynton, Cook. Poynton again. Cook failed in the middle. Is he? Yes, says the referee. In the 89th minute, Bradford City have a penalty. They thought I was going to shoot. And he lunged for it. I didn't. I went for the extra pass. He's caught Cook. Cook goes down and the ref points to the spot. It will be Andy Cook to take said spot kick. They're so ready to celebrate on the bench. But will we get the chance to? Maybe. I'm going top left. Buried! Bradford City will win both of their opening League 2 fixtures this year. Yes! Wages for Premier League youngsters would just be out of the reach for the minute, Jack. Andy Cook with a double. Our guy. Just grew. Three minutes added on. Enough time for Grimsby, maybe, to still upset the apple cart here and take a point. Here's Rose in the box. Good block by Diabate. Needed to be stopped. May well have found its way in. Corner from the far side. Davies to deliver. Does so. Flicked on. And I don't know whether it was on its way in or not. Keeper was taking no chances. The game against Carlisle ended with pressure for our opposition. So is this one. Nearly another rebound. Another good block. Rose forced backwards.
Their first goal scorer's trying his hardest here. Save it. Yes, Sam Walker! Not a clean sheet, but 3 points nonetheless. The march to League One continues for Bradford City. Now then, let's try and get that loan deal sorted. Get in! Big 3 points. No worries, Sheafy. Go and get some sleep, pal. Up the fucking bantams.
Is it alright if we just ask you a couple of questions? Thank you for your...
Just check the office for the budget. Jesus Christ. Stadium maintenance is £39,000. Oh my God. It is a big ground, to be fair. Fucking Nora, I wasn't ready for that though. Spelled maintenance, right? Yeah. I'll just put maintenance for that. Oh no, I'll put that down as rent. Because it's just easier to... Right, match tickets. Attendance was 23,891. Where's my formula? 23,891. £20 a ticket. £157,680. Which is significantly less than the game would actually give me here. Player wages. In fact, rather than take the player wages there, really, I should take the player wages I have here, shouldn't I? I don't know why it says 60k where actually it's 57. Or have I not changed someone's contract? I'm pretty sure we changed everybody's contract that we renegotiated, didn't we? Where's it getting an extra £3,000 from? Yeah, full stadium maintenance costs because it's a big ground. So I'm going to take that figure 57,087 rather than register what it says here. Because we know exactly what our wages are. And then shirt sales is 7.5. Where's it getting the extra? Don't know. Oh, probably because... it's probably because of in-game loans, isn't it? Where players are on wages. So yeah, we'll take it from the spreadsheet. Right, let's try that loan thing again. if I can't negotiate the loan, do I do it with the live editor at 50% wages, chat? Because they're an affiliate club, so I should be able to... We've decided that they're an affiliate club, so I should be able to get it, right? No, 50% is okay, I think. So for those of you that are running the spreadsheet yourselves, this is how I've effectively done my finances here after this first week. We are taking the stadium maintenance figure as it is in-game. It's a big ground. 39,000 is our stadium maintenance. Our match tickets, of course, to remind you, we are taking a formula from our rule set. 33% of the... Actually, no, that's wrong. We're taking 66%. 33% was the season tickets. I've done that wrong. 315,000, 315,361. Match tickets are 66%, right? Yeah. I actually calculated it using the previous formula. Right, let me start that again. So for those of you that are using the spreadsheet yourselves, for this first full week's worth of additions to the spend tracker, I'll show you how I did it. So our stadium maintenance is £39,000 here. We are taking that at full cost for the save as per the rules. So the spend tracker has stadium maintenance added in there. Match tickets, of course, 66% of attendance is being... It's weird that the attendance is 5 different between match tickets and stadium maintenance, but that's just the game being the game. We'll take the one from the match attendance. As per the rules of the save, 33% of the capacity is used as the season ticket sales. 66% of the attendance of the game is used for match tickets, with ticket prices being £20 in League 2. So using the formula that I showed you in the first episode, we have we have calculated that we've made £315,361 from our 23,891 attendance from the game against Grimsby. As such, that has now been added to the spreadsheet on the spend tracker, and you can see it there. Player wages in game for this first season, because of pre-existing loans that I haven't changed the wages for in game, but we're tracking on the spreadsheet differently. I'm actually taking the player wages figure from my season tab. Really, I should probably do that to get a finite, definitive, to the pound figure. Whereas, obviously, in game previously, I've just been taking the £60,000 on the nose player wages, but I have an exact figure here with my committed wages, so I should really take that one. So I will be moving forward. That's another change we've made to the way that we track our finances. And then, of course, shirt sales are registered at 25% their in-game value, so we've added £7,500 to our overall bank balance here. So far this season, we've made a profit of £2.3 million, but 2.7 million of that, of our overall bank balance, our overall ins, is our season ticket sales. So obviously we will continue to lose money with our player wages each week. We only have half of our games at home. So whilst we are making a decent amount of money through match tickets, I think overall we will probably end up making a profit per season here at Bradford initially. But obviously as we progress up the divisions, our match ticket numbers are going to stay relatively the same all the way towards the Premier League. But our player wages are significantly going to increase as we progress from season to season. So we might find ourselves in the early seasons making some money, only to later down the line probably make a loss in money without player sales. So it's It's starting off actually really well financially, but is going to become increasingly more difficult as we progress through the save. Now, I am going to try and get that wide man in from Middlesbrough again. We've negotiated with Live Chat that because they're an affiliate club, if the game won't negotiate with me a 50% loan fee, I can't do it yet. I asked for 40, they said no. If the game won't let me do it, because we've decided they're an affiliate club, I can't tell the game that, then we will pay, with the live editor, we'll manufacture the loan deal at 50% wages for Alex Gilbert. But we'll only be doing that on the finite occasions that the game is a bit of a dick and doesn't let you do what you want to do. So, well, we've had a bid here for Clark Odua, but obviously he played so well in that first game that I'd very much like to keep him. And Chengdu Rong Cheng wouldn't be bidding for him anyway, so we're quite happy to reject that. Thank you very much. City Leicester is underway above me. 5 minutes in. Yeah. So we're going to make quite a bit of money actually, because our stadium maintenance and player wages combined only make about a third of our match tickets. Headers are difficult to get this year, Jugo. I agree. Yeah, if we can't get the guy from Middlesbrough, we will look elsewhere. But I think we're happy enough to kind of fix this transfer as they've become our affiliate club, aren't we? Really. So I should be able to go in for him again now, as it's been another week. And indeed I can. We will approach to low. Looks like the player is unwilling to relocate at this time. Is that so? Where have you figured that information from? Game? I don't really know where they've pulled that from. So again, they want 80% from me. I will try and negotiate 45. They'll then renegotiate to 70. Please. Oh, bugger. I accidentally double pressed A. Well done, Ches. Okay, well, I will... I'm an idiot. I will edit that with a live editor when he joins to 50%. Or at least, I don't actually need to edit it with the live editor. I just need to record it the correct way in my squad tracker. Does look like the youngster from Middlesbrough will be joining us on loan then. But note to self, don't double tap the button, even if the menus are a little bit slow sometimes. Accrington Stanley away is our next fixture. They too have had a poor start to the season. Similarly to Grimsby, who are now bottom of the table. Accrington have lost both of their opening games. We, however, have won both of ours, but a number of sides have done so too, including what will no doubt potentially be title rivals Notts County. But we're in fifth, we're in the playoffs, but another win here could send us top of the table, so we will do everything we can to make it 3 from 3. I'm going to do everything I can to go for a piss. I will be back in Uno Momento chat. Bear with, don't go anywhere just yet. I will be back with you in a moment.
cat just snuck in again. She loves doing that, doesn't she? She's like, "Oh, are you going to the toilet? I'll sneak in there." And now you want to get out? Now you want to leave me? Okay, go on then. Why bother coming in if you can't walk around and then go out again? More money would potentially equal more signings, yes, but obviously with wages being as high as they are in game, we're probably going to have to. We're just going to have to pay them, really. Lukaku just missed a pen. Cat logic, yeah, it's like, I really want to go outside. Let me out, 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 let me out. I want to go outside. Okay, opens the door. Stands in doorway. Now I'm good. Who's in goal for Leicester? Is that Hermansen? Or is that not Hermansen? De Bruyne with a pen. And with a free kick. Into the wall. Yeah, not Hermansen. Stalajic. Right, full array of first team players available for this fixture. Bamus. Yeah, come back in and go to sleep, literally. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Sorry, Leone. Felt incredible at the time. Here at the Wham Stadium. We've edited all of the stadiums of the teams in Leagues 1 and 2 and the 4 or 5 that aren't in the game from the Championship as well. Obviously sponsored by Wham, and so the club stadium is also sponsored by Wham as well as the first team strip. I won't stand and wait for the in-game thing now that we've actually started a highlight. So Billy Crellin in goal for them. You got O'Brien, Josh Smith, Rawson, Sonny, Batty, Martin, Patrick and Henderson, with Mooney and Woods up top for them in a 5-back formation that is going to be a pain in the backside to try and get through. We've got a full array of players fit now, so the first team from the game against Carlisle is restored. Odua, perhaps slightly unfortunate not to get another start after his last game, but I'm quite happy to keep him on the bench on this occasion. But if he continues to impress, then he's absolutely going to be pushing for a starting spot moving forward. That, Bradley, is a terrible touch and a terrible attempted tackle. It's going to be 0-0 in the opening few minutes. Win that. That was weird. Let it go. Oh, it didn't. Lol. It didn't actually go out. Win this, Andy. Well up, lad. Lovely header. Tyrick Wright. You get past the defender. No. Martin and Henderson. Mixture of Sarcevic and Tyrick Wright get it off him. Through that gap. Cook short and across. Build it slowly. Accrington Stanley, one of the teams that have come down from League One quite recently. But they're not a massive club. They don't have a massive squad, nor do they have that much quality in the squad either. Right with the delivery, looking for Cook, but can't quite find him. He's right. Twisting and turning, all look for Cook over the top, who's made the run, but the ball is not great. I think we're going to have to start editing the opposition lineup already in League 2, judging by that starting lineup for Accrington. With like a couple of 51/52 rated players in there. Batty. And Henderson. Short to Martin. Can we get there? No. O'Brien. Well in. Sarcevic. Walker quickly forward. Not quite quickly enough though. Batty in the way. Diabate gets to that nicely. Forward this time. Cook looking for Bobby Poynton. Bobby has been a go-to guy, hasn't he? He and Andy Cook have quite the understanding in the opening stages of this save. It's the run. Walker's been very impressive. That touch was not. But we've gotten it back to Poynton, who will deliver a ball. Looking for Andy Cook, but the keeper comes for it. Never mind. We challenge for that? Yes and no. And apparently they fouled me. I think that might have just been a handball, but I'll take it. Here's Walker now. Oh, finesse shot trait. It's just occurred to me. Is that a free kick for us again? No, it hit my hand this time. All right, fairs. Nice tackle, Smallwood. Forward to Cook. He has been a really good focal point for attacks, actually. Andy Cook. Nice tackle by Kieran Kelly. Got himself a contract extension earlier in the day between episodes. Alex Scott reporting on a goal that was not existing in my screen. Halliday to Walker. We'll look for Cook and then hold it up. Alright. Oh, never mind, they've given it back again. And they've got it back again. Playing in the rain is a bit shit at the minute. Just in general, with any sort of gameplay sliders. Mooney. Across to Henderson. Good save by Walker, down well low to his left-hand side. Henderson will deliver it into the middle. And the header is there, but he will certainly come closer with other efforts he has today and this season. That was a long way wide. Wright's just on his own there initially. I mean, I'll take it. Sarcevic to Tyrrell Wright again. Cook's getting forward, but the space is opened up. But Wright's touch is crazy heavy. Again, another thing that is only really an issue in the wet in the gameplay, and there is nothing slider-wise you can do about that, unfortunately. Nice tackle by Walker. Sarcevic to Cook. And with their 5-back, they are probably going to push the wing-backs forward, aren't they? Meaning that space will... Oh, good save down low. Space will open up out wide for the wide men if we catch them on the counter, because they'll basically switch from a 5-back to a 3-back. It's a decent effort by Cook. Only real thing I could do there. Wright will deliver the ball. Andy Cook is up with a header. And it's blocked well by a defender. And Accrington will clear their lines this time. That's a great ball through the gap. We said we might catch them on the counter. They're doing the same to me now. But Smallwood's done really nicely to intercept that. Again, look, you can see there's three centre-backs back, and Wright's just bullying his way through everybody at the moment. Can I dink this and find Cook? No, the ball is poor. It's a good header though. And Sarcevic from range. Sarcevic wide. It's an open game, this one. Both sides looking dangerous. Good save, boy, I'll tell you. Hermanson to Chelsea is the rumour, is it? Tizzer, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, sorry, Tiz. Tiz7. No, Leone. Only squad registration rules. A club in real life can sign as many free agents as they want. So can I. Thanks. Walker. Out to Halliday. Nice ball. Space for Poynton. Fullback's pushed in. Too central there. Looking for Cook. Can he nip in ahead of the keeper? No. Head up, Kelly. Solid header. Right to Cook. Walker will go. He loves to. He's in. Walker! Win that header. Tell you what, Kieran Kelly's pretty dominant in the air. I'm enjoying him so far. Right. Back heel. Smallwood. Right's gone out wide again. Oh, can he steal it? Can he steal it? No. Nice tackle by Sarcevic. And Cook through the gap. Andy Cook again. Oh my God. Right. Note to self. Don't finesse shot with Andy Cook.
Just smash it with your laces. Trying to be precise isn't going to work. Yikes. 1-0 City. De Bruyne, Rico Lewis, Foden, effort from range, keeper parries, follow up, Savinho buried. Is that Savinho's first Premier League goal? I see 26 on a Man City shirt. My brain just thinks Mahrez. I like Walker. I've been impressed with him as well. Oh, it's going to be half-time. But it might be 1-0 at half-time, you know. It really could. Lace it then, Ches. No, never mind. Blocked. It'll be 0 at half-time. He did, Winston. You are right. Rebound off the keeper. 0-0 at half-time here away from home, but we've been the better side. We're pounding on the door, and a goal hopefully will come if we can replicate that first 45 minutes worth of performance. Impressed with pretty much everybody so far. No one has stood out as a weak link in this squad to this point, really. Andy Cook is creating chances whilst not taking all of them. You wouldn't expect someone to take every chance, but he's our top goal scorer so far. Creatively, really pleased with both wide men. In the middle, we're very solid in central midfield. We're blessed with not necessarily massive overall ratings in FC terms, but in terms of the quality of football they provide, we are blessed with quite good players. That's a nice ball round the corner into the channel for Andy Cook, and from a narrow angle forces the save out of Billy Krellin, and we will have the corner, we will not have the corner. And then in defence, we've been rock solid as well. Fullback is actually our strongest area in terms of average rating. Here's Walker from range. Struck very well. Krellin makes the stop. We are continuing to do that knocking on the door that we said we were doing in the first half. But it hasn't yet found the ball in the back of the net. But we are getting closer. Halliday. And Walker. Oh, that heavy touch again. No need for that. I don't know why the gameplay does that. Cook had just drifted offside there, so Poynton will turn here. And Walker, they lay that in front of Smallwood. Oh, it's Sarcevic to hit first time. But again, Anthony strikes wide. Win that. Hey-ya! Sarcevic to right. Wait. Ah, it's asking a lot of Andy Cook there. Oh, I thought I was getting that for a minute. Nice tackle by Diabate. Not where I wanted that to go. Mooney. Nice turn. Nice tackle that by Diabate. Thank you. Now we'll switch. Halliday. Winton to Walker. I really like Walker. It's been great so far. Poynton is so dangerous too. Again, that heavy touch for no reason. Like, you're just running. Hello. Thanks for the follow, Enzo. Welcome to the channel, mate. Walker did struggle with stamina, didn't he, in the first game? But knowing that Odua and Patterson can do the job, means that we can make the change, knowing that even though we're losing one of our better players from the starting 11, we can still rely on those that are coming on off the bench. Could be a very strong first season for us here at Bradford. But then obviously moving forward, League One is an entirely different kettle of fish. Woods out to Batty. That's loose from both players. Accrington again giving the ball away. I see some space for Wright over there, and it's a lovely pass. Touch is heavy, but he will keep it in here. Just lay this back and then try and find Cook. I get lucky with a rebound. Aha! Never mind. Anderson kicks that straight against Richie Smallwood. Gets it back again though. O'Brien. Back to Henderson. Accrington. No, run off the pitch with it. Bradford got to the Prem in your save inside an 84 rated 37-year-old Harry Kane. Wow. That's quite early on. Like within 5 or 6 seasons, Bradford gets to the Prem in your save. That's crazy. Sarcevic. Right. And Sarcevic again. He's a fullback. Clark Ordua, look at him making a busting run. It must be because of the player role, because Walker does that in that central midfield spot. And I've just taken Walker off for Ordua, and he's busting a gut to try and make that run in towards the box as well. So whether, I think it's box to box, the role that is on that right centre mid at the moment, it is very much forward thinking, and I love that. It means that Andy Cook has some support from the three in midfield, and he's not isolated up top as a sole striker. We've seen Walker score a goal on the opening day, a match-winning goal on the opening day, and we pray that we will find a match-winning goal here as well. Right, racing, Cook's going, and into the space he goes. Oh, it's a great challenge. It did hit an arm, though, by Rawson. He slid in, the arm was trailing, and it did make a connection with the ball, so we have a free kick in a good spot. Sarcevic, I think, is my best free kick taker. From here, though, it's not going to be easy to try and get it into the back of the net with ratings so low on free kick stats, but we'll give it a go. And it's hit the man straight in the face and then straight in the leg. All right, not a problem. I might make a change here. I might take Cook off, just add a bit more pace up top, and maybe with a ball in behind like that previous one that led to the free kick, the striker might have been able to get themselves away from the defender to have a shot on goal, whereas Cook didn't quite have the legs to do it. That's a lovely piece of footwork from Mooney to work the opportunity here. And Accrington Stanley might be the ones that look like they're going to take the lead in this game in the latter stages. But Diabate should win that header, has won that header, and we will clear. Although that clearance doesn't last long. No, never mind, we have cleared it. Sarcevic. Trying to force that. Some of the touches are like that, Davidenki, but in that previous moment, Bobby Poynton had taken 2 or 3 touches whilst running already and then took the heavy touch. It wasn't a first touch whilst getting the ball. No, not a pen for me. Did De Bruyne dive there? Yes, that's a dive. Should be booked for simulation there. You can do what you like with the gameplay, Captain. I don't have timed finishing on. It's Woods. Yeah, that was a bit cheeky from De Bruyne, that, wasn't it? There's Woods. Well in, Clark Adua. There's really not long left in the game, but we've got them on the back foot here. We get out to Poynton, and Clark Adua hopefully will keep his run going. He didn't. But Sarcevic looking for... Oh, shoot, mate! Oh, Andy Cook just couldn't hold off the man well enough to get the shot away. That could have been another late winner for us, thanks to our big man up top, Odua. And Sarcevic looking for Wright. Wright found, Wright driving. Wright tucks it back. We'll keep it alive. And the delivery is there, looking for the man at the back post. Straight to the keeper, unfortunately, Odua. The man at the back stick trying to nod home. It will be 0-0 here at the Wham Stadium. We've given everything we could to try and get the result. It hasn't gone our way this time, but we're still unbeaten so far this season. It won't be enough, I don't think, to see us go top, but it might be enough to see us go slightly higher than the previous 5th place we were in. 0-0 away from home here. You're right, diving is pointless. But it's so ingrained in players that they might just get away with it. I said 0-0, didn't I?
I've got some questions for you.
Did I not say 0-0? Oh, I did say 0-0. I should be realistic with my responses in press conferences as well, shouldn't I? 2 unread emails. Oh no. 2 unread messages from players shouting at me for not playing them. Another exactly the same as that there. Oh, Christ. No, it did. Tawonga, thank you for the 25th month subscribed, mate. Good to have you back in the gang, my man. We might do a Youth Academy RTG next year, Alex. On the 2nd channel, perhaps. Confirmation that signing number 1 is coming through the doors. In on loan from brand new parent club, affiliate club, Middlesbrough. We have ourselves a new winger for the squad. The squad is already decent, but we've seen, even in these early stages, that the frequency of the fixtures in League 2 is going to be an issue, certainly with the EFL Trophy when that begins as well. If we go far in the cup competitions, then we're going to need a deeper squad. We have the luxury of having some decent finances in the early stages of this save to give ourselves the opportunity to make some signings. And we will use that opportunity to our advantage. Alex Gilbert is in from Middlesbrough for the entirety of this first season. Welcome to the club, sir. Now, again, as this is the first time I'm doing it, I'll show you how I do this. He's a left mid, so the way that I'm going to do it, you can, if you want to, add your new players at the bottom of the list. I'm doing it in a manner in which that all the players of the same position are listed together on the spreadsheet. He is 63 rated, I think. I think it says 64 there, but I think he's actually 63. Alex Gilbert coming in. He is 22 years of age. He was on 15 grand a week, wasn't he? And we were paying him 50% because we're going to artificially manufacture that because the game's being a knobhead. On a 1-year deal and playing club, parent club, Middlesbrough. We're paying him 50% of those wages. So he's on £15,000 a week. I should reiterate, it's a change this year. We do put the full wage in there and then the percentage in this wage bit. And then I will register him as eligible. Now, in this specific example, that does now put me over the eligibility for loan players. But it's key to point out that this specific one for the Championship and Leagues 1 and 2, that's not a maximum of 5 loan players allowed all told for the season. That's you're only allowed to have a maximum of 5 loan players in any match day squad. So provided one of the other loan players that aren't in my match day squad, I can have Gilbert on the bench. And I don't have Joe Adams in the squad. I don't have Ollie Sanderson in the squad either. I don't have Jay Ben in the matchday squad either. So I can loan in an extra player. You loan in as many players as you like, really. And Alex Gilbert will be able to play in the matchday squad for us because we have the availability for that. Again, to reiterate, there are eligibility information here. And you can also, if you download the spreadsheet, it will come with screenshots showing you the rules for any given competition in a bit more detail than is able to be done with a spreadsheet. That does mean now that we're paying £64,500 in committed wages rather than the previous 57-ish. We do still have £12,000 available in our wage budget. We do still have £444,000 available in our transfer budget. But at the moment, I don't believe I'm looking to do any more business at this stage in this opening window. But certainly January, we may well look to do some more work. I am going to add Gilbert, though, to the first team squad. We'll take Shepherd out because Shepherd's the one in on loan, is he? I think Shepherd's the one in on loan. Jack Shepherd is in on loan from Barnsley. So we'll take Shepherd out and we'll prioritise our own player, Byrne, and we will put Gilbert in. So we now have a bona fide wide option on the bench ahead of a couple of the other centre mids because Patterson was previously my go-to wide man. Although he's faster, Gilbert, hopefully, will be slightly better. Really pleased, though, with the start to the season so far. We find ourselves, after that draw, still in 5th place. So, delighted with that. Notts County lost, in fact. If we had won, we would have gone top because nobody now has a 100% record. It's taken only 3 match days for everybody to drop points. Up next for us is Crew at home. Tottenham 0, Wolves 1. Yikes. How long does this run for Spurs need to continue before Ange's job is in trouble? Oh, Leicester are getting close, man. They're getting really unlucky at the minute. Right. After the Accrington game, we basically discovered that even at League 2 level, we are needing to adjust the opposition's lineup because the AI is playing players that shouldn't be there. Notice they've got a 52 rated goalkeeper in to start with their selection, but they do actually have a 58 rated Marshall that can go in there. So I will go through. Rooney can start his 3 ratings higher. Knight LaBelle. I mean, Billington can play there, but I don't know. 51 rated, though. Absolutely not. We'll put Billington there. So clearly we are going to have to make some changes to AI lineups this season, but that's fine. I don't mind doing so. We have the capability to do so with... You don't need a live editor for this. You just need a second controller. In this, obviously, on this occasion, it's a keyboard. But you guys will be able to do the same for your saves. I was hoping that wouldn't really be a thing until Premier League level. Evidently, it is an issue, so you will need to be aware of that for your own saves. I'm going to make a change, actually. We didn't get the win in the last game, so I will make a change. Let's take Sarcevic out and give Odewar the start in that position and see if he can do the role there. Sarcevic has been okay, but Odewar has been performing better. Outside of that, everybody else is doing their job, so I'm quite happy to leave the rest of the 11 as was. Let's get a win this time, please. Uh, 30-90, 30-90, Michael. That's how I do mine. No, not game settings. On this occasion, you've seen the lineup there as I was creating it. I will do that off camera, so to speak, off YouTube camera anyway, moving forward for the rest of the save. But because it's the first time I've done it, I wanted to show you what I'm doing and tell you how I'm doing it and why we're doing it, so that you can maybe factor that in for your own saves, because it's something that if you guys are doing a lower league or any sort of RTG as well, you will butt heads with the old AI not selecting their best 11 situation as well. So that's why we do what we do, and at any stage of this save, when we do something new for the first time, I will show you it and tell you about it so that you can try and run your RTGs in a similar fashion if you so wish. Bogle is in behind here and onside. Thankfully for us, Johnson is up there, and that was supposed to go to the... oh, dearie me, handball. Supposed to go to the centre-back next to him, not to the man that it went to. I get a little bit lucky there. 0-0 still. We have a 100% winning home record so far this season. Let's keep that up, please. I'll do it. And right. Oh, heavy touch. That was because of the sprint, no. Not because of the wet weather. Oddo's in well. It's fallen free. Thomas again. And Sanders. Nice turn. Ball inside. Here's Bogle. Struck well. Keeper saves nicely. Cleared away. Up we go, please. Walker has had a lot of work to do this season so far. It's been more heavily worked than I hoped he would have to be in these opening stages. Bobby keeps that in very well. And Walker's gone again. And he will find it here. Oh, and he tried to flick it. Oh, I was hoping he'd get a bit more of a stronger contact on it. Cook was in behind and could have been found. Might have been the chance for 1-0 Bradford there. We haven't been able to take it. And actually, Crew are looking quite dangerous themselves. Kane Hemmings up top will be quick if he's the same player as I'm recalling from being at Ipswich a few seasons ago. In around the corner here to Hemmings and Powell. Powell's given that away, but Hemmings wins it back, and then Crew have given it away again. Got to look after the ball better in forward areas if they want to score today. Flick. Well up. Cook's going. I love the directness of Andy Cook. He might not have a massive amount of pace, but if he gets the run on the defender and times his run well, he's making great runs. I think Andy Cook could be a good goal scorer for us this season. Pointon. Again, look, Cook making the run. The pass isn't good enough on this occasion. Yeah, a heel injury like that is always painful, isn't it, Tawonga? Or can be. Ball forward. Here's Bogle. Skips past. And into Hemmings. Hemmings! Goal! From range, Kane Hemmings gives Crew the lead here at Valley Parade. That's a decent strike. We'll have a look at it again. Was it from outside the box, perhaps, here as well? It's not the first time Hemmings has found some space just outside the box in the D. Accurate. Keeper maybe should have done better, but he's been so good so far this season, I can't really criticise him too heavily. 1-0 Crew. Dean, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal.
Goal for Crew Alexandra. Number 15, Kane Hemmings.
I'll do it. Took us just 4 minutes to equalise against Accrington Stanley. We might be able to do something similar here. It's a lovely ball into Tyrrell Wright. He's got Andy Cook with him. Just needs to find him. It's Walker! We have equalised early doors again. Do not switch off against this Bradford team when you score, because you will be vulnerable. Brilliant attack. Right, looking for Cook. Finds Walker. And he smashes it home into the top corner. He too is going to be a good source of goals for us this season. Whether Andy Cook left that on purpose, I don't think so. But Walker, right place, right time, and top bins. In fact, the goals might be almost exactly similarly timed as the previous, or the opening game. It was 20 and 24 there, 23 and 26 here. Wow. Oxford 1, Plymouth 0. Is that just a current scoreline or a final scoreline? In fact, I should put Soccer Saturday on, shouldn't I? Southampton 1, Crystal Palace 0. Tyler Dibbling. Bristol City 1, Portsmouth 0. Forest 1, Everton 0. Forest are unstoppable right now. Hello, Shane. How are you, dude? Shane. My brain is telling me something about you, Shane. Your Patreon is active and you need that to be reissued. So let me do that now. Gift a sub. That will then change your day from the 23rd to the 30th. I'm sure I tried to do that before. I need to do answers as well because we gifted that today too. Thank you for your continued support on the Patreon, Shane. Very, very good of you, mate. It was Chris Wood again, was it, for Forest? Oh, yeah, it's just popped up at the bottom. 15th minute. Yeah, all good. Thank you, Jordan. Glad to hear that you had a good Christmas too. Hey, Scooby. 1-1 Spurs Wolves. Billington, that's loose. Streaming while scoring goals in the Premier League, I know, check me out. Halliday forward into Poynton. Come on. Oh, it's a great ball! Bobby racing in, Bobby Poynton. Cook! The defending is superb. Andy Cook maybe not quite got the reactions he had when he was 10 years younger. Needed a first-time shot there, didn't get it. That's going to be handball from them, actually. I thought it was Tyrek Wright. Oh, it could have been 2-1. We could have scored again in this game. Diabate looking for Walker. That's a good challenge. They've been all right here. Crewe Alexandra defensively. Just that one switch off for our goal. And outside of that, they are doing well. 2 shots apiece on target so far, as you can see from that on-pitch graphic. And 1 goal apiece thus far, but we really should have scored with our second shot on target, shouldn't we? We should be winning here. Hopefully by the end of the fixture we will be. Provided we're still undefeated, I'll be pleased enough. But, oh, mate. I should have buried that to make it 2-1. Nice tackle again. We're pretty solid defensively. Didn't see a foul in there, but the man ended up on the floor. Never mind. Here come Crewe. Sanders and Bogle. No, thank you. Oh, Andy, you've got to be better than that, mate. Nice ball. Hemmings. Already done it once. Hopefully won't do it again. Here's Bogle. That is... Well, would have gone out for a throw-in had it made it that far. That's as bad a shot as you're likely to see. Well in, Walker. He's so good! Sanders. Well in, Smallwood. And Thomas. And Bogle. And Sanders is offside. Buried brilliantly, but offside. How close was it? Not very, I don't think. half a person. He was half a person offside. Yeah, Leicester hit the post, didn't they, Hammy? It's half-time in the City game, yeah. Half-time in the City-Leicester game. Cook. And right. Space for Cook. Can he beat the defender? No. That's where I need the pace of Smith. Hemmings. And Bogle. Will in Diabate. Half time. Reading 1, Mansfield 0. Mamadi Kamara. Steve Coppell. Is that Steve Coppell? Looks like Steve Coppell. I think that's Steve Coppell. Is that Steve Coppell? At the Coventry game? Don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering what Steve Coppell looks like. It's basically the same. C2W. It's attendance divided by 100 times 66 times your ticket price for your division. So I'll show it for you here. Look. So our attendance in our last home game was 23,891 divided by 100 to get the 1%. Times by 66 to get the 66% of the attendance figure, times by £20, which is our match ticket in League 2, and that was our gate receipt, £315,000. For the season ticket price, obviously you do full capacity divided by 100 times 33 times your season ticket price. It's effectively the same formula, you just tweak a couple of the numbers. So at Wrexham in League 1, we were doing £25 per match day ticket. But obviously you can set your own match day figures or match ticket prices if you wish. That's just what I was doing. Over with a little back heel. They've run into me though. Diabate taking the opportunity to step forward from centre-back. He's found a lovely ball into right. Cook is arriving. Just a little dink. Will it find him? Yes. We'll try and nod it back to the arriving Walker. And Clark Odua. Oh my God. I think I might actually have been on its way in. The keeper scrambling. I need to see a replay of that, I think, to see if that was actually on target. So new camera angle for me this year, as we mentioned in the first episode. So actually understanding angles of what looks like it might go in and what actually is on its way in. I'm having to kind of readjust my frame of reference, but by the looks of things, that was on its way into the back of the net. What an effort from Clark Odua. Let's have a look right behind it here as he takes the touch and then lets fly with a finesser. That would absolutely have nestled in the top corner. That's a top save from what would have been, so far, absolutely the goal of the season. What can we do from the corner? Nothing, unfortunately. Maybe from the second phase of play? No. I do need to actually... I got my goal of the season. Yeah, RTG Awards. We need to take note of what any goal of the season contenders, don't we? Yeah, good. Thank you, Alkin. How are you, mate? We will be live on YouTube tomorrow, Scooby. Yes. Billington. That's a lovely ball into Thomas. Here's Bogle. Looking for the man at the back post. Johnson can only clear it as far as Cooney, but that is not the best effort that he's ever had in his life. Presuming squad number 2 that Cooney is the right back here for them, and indeed he is. So perhaps not a massive surprise that his effort was as poor as it was. Can Smallwood roll back the ears and drive forward here? Yes, he can. And Walker, and space for Poynton. Cook in the middle. Cook to be found. Cleared well. Odua. Oh, Cook was offside. Win that. Good header. We'll find Cook. And they've backed off him here. Andy Cook off the bar from range. Closest we've come to a goal in this second half so far. Clark Odua forces a top save. Keeper nowhere near that one. But Woodwork struck. Very, very nearly. 2-1 Bradford. Will it maybe be 2-1 Crew? Kane Hemmings now trying to find a teammate, but Johnson's put an end to that. Terrible clearance though. And Bogle. Good block. Halliday. Poynton. Try and work it about. Cook's on the run. Cook found. And Walker. Poynton and Tyrrick Wright are always available, aren't they? Decent delivery. Cook! Down into the ground, straight at Marshall. Chances are continuing to come for Bradford City here. The goal is not. Oh, God. Notts County have equalised against Cheltenham. It was Rodrigo Bentancur that equalised for Tottenham. Make another change. Do I, though? Yeah, I think I will. No. Yeah, let's put Patterson in for Walker. Patterson's got even more pace. I bet Gilbert can play at centre mid, can't he? Oh no, it wasn't Gilbert that we were looking at. 28 defending. It was a different player. Might bring Smith in. So we're going to have to factor in Smith at some point because we turned down the bid from Northampton, didn't we? Because we wanted to keep Smith at the club and utilise him. But at the minute, Andy Cook has started the season well. Harry, thank you for the follow, mate. Thomas and Powell and Hemmings. Hemmings from range again, maybe. He thought about it. He went for it, but we got a toe to it. Walker, drill it out to Bobby. Wasn't quite as drilled as I hoped it would be, but still we have possession. And the fullback has left Bobby Poynton all alone. Lovely ball. And Cook, wide of the target. The ball keeps finding its way to Andy Cook, and Andy Cook keeps missing. I will put Smith in now. We haven't relied on Smith so far because Andy Cook has been decent, but Cook is wasting chances today, so maybe Smith is the answer to find a winner on this occasion after only drawing the last game and wanting a winner today. We do it immediately? Unfortunately, no. Van Nistelrooy's been manager at Leicester for a few weeks, Daniel. Grimsby 1, Port Vale 0. Jack is happy. Cameron McJanet. Well up. Smith does well there. Halliday. That's a Poynton. It's too quick for me there, actually. Patterson. He's onside now. And he's too quick for them, too. Looking for Smith. Out of his feet. Not got the finish. Lovely touch, actually, to get past the defender. It was heavy enough that it took him past the man, so there was no risk of a block. He just had to get it on target. He didn't get it on target. Well in, Tyrrick. Oh, block by Long. Powell. And Cooney. Into Long. Long's on for Kane Hemmings here. Here's Powell. It's opened up for them. Walker scrambling to make the save. It is near post. His teammates are very happy with him for doing so. I'm going to make a change. Let's bring on new loanee Gilbert for right on the left-hand side. Less pace, but significantly more technical ability for the young Middlesbrough loanee. And hopefully we can get the job done here. Powell will deliver from the corner as Crew look to get the job done, but Bradley Halliday has won that very well indeed. Goal kick. Celtic 1-0 up. Palace equalised. Trevor Chalobah. Bristol City 2-0 up against Portsmouth. That was a bit shit, Bradley, wasn't it? And then Halliday. Pattison. Challenge from Thomas. That was really good. Good block by Pattison. Oh, and he can't get it under control quickly enough, though, to try and send a teammate away. Nice square ball to Long here, who has an option out wide, who's arriving in a central area. It's Cooney, the fullback again! Denied for a second time. The first occasion he put it well wide. This time it hit the goalkeeper. That's a lucky bounce. And Gilbert will look to get away here. Can Alex Gilbert, on debut for us, have a game-winning contribution? Looking for Smith. It's a good cross. Smith is up with the ball. It's not going to reach him. Adua, it does find, but there's too many men around him. It will fall free for us, though. Pattison. Hold him off, hold him off, hold him off. Well done. Bradley Halliday. Touch is poor. 2 to go. Looks like we're going to go win, win, draw, draw in our opening 4 games so far this season. Unless something happens at either end of the pitch in the final couple of minutes, which it could do. How long's added on here at the end of the game? Looking through that gap for Kelly. Kieran Kelly getting forward. Finding Gilbert. He still could have a match-winning influence here. Into the gap for Smith. Off the bench. Smith buries it! We won late in the game at the beginning of the episode. We win even later still in the final day of the episode. Bradford are a team to be taken seriously in this League 2 campaign. You can't switch off when you score because we'll get you right from kickoff. You can't switch off at the end of a game because we'll get you when the legs and minds are tired. This substitute Smith off the bench does make the difference when Andy Cook isn't able to grab a goal. That's why we turned down the bid for Northampton. That's why we decided to keep him at the club. And it will earn us, on this occasion, 3 points. Tyler Smith, in the 92nd minute, with his first goal of the season, gives us our 3rd win in 4. Cambridge just conceded to go 1-0 down to Leyton Orient. I think if we lose this, Gary Monk might be on his way out. Stevenage 1, Bristol Rovers 0. Motherwell 2, Rangers 0. Yikes. It was the last action of the game. It came late, but it was great. And we'll take the 3 points and be very happy with it. Now, that could put us genuinely top of the table here for Bradford City at the beginning of the season. Notts County drew, so they will stay behind us. I wasn't sure who else was towards the top. Swindon were one of the sides up there, I think. I'm going to try and be realistic with my responses in these press conferences as well, actually. So I'm going to make sure, even if it's to the detriment of someone's morale, I am accurate with what I'm saying. Callum Johnson won the Battle of the Titans today. Do I agree? Absolutely. And Richie Smallwood was most completed passes in the team today. He certainly pinged the ball about nicely, and we'll celebrate his performance. He is running out of contract at the end of the season, but we'll wait and see how he performs. Richie Smallwood, we haven't yet decided what to do with him. We're on transfer deadline day. We don't have any further plans at the moment, meaning that our budget for the January transfer window will stand at about £450,000 with 12 grand available in the wage budget, which leaves us enough to be able to do something for sure. But we'll wait and see if there's anything that happens on deadline day with regards bids, and if there's anything realistic, then of course we will consider it. But nothing yet. Biggest deals of deadline day so far, as you can see there, Zaire Emery, Antonio Silva, and Xaver Schlager. The top three thus far today. Crawley 2, Leicester 1, Chesterfield 1, Bradford 0, Armando Dobra, Bolton 1, Lincoln 0. Latest scores going in. Jared Bowen to Manchester United for 34.5. Hello. Thing I do need to do is this, isn't it? Spend tracker. Match tickets. What was our attendance? 23887. 23887. Just 4 different to our previous attendance. 315 308. 315 308. No. Watford 1, Cardiff 1, Swansea 1, Luton 1. Wow, Dybala to Arsenal. Romero to Barca, yikes. Deadline day passes without action for us. Nobody showing any interest in our players at this stage, which is fine. We didn't expect much interest in any of our players at this stage. No one's had a massive opportunity to impress thus far, although some certainly have on a club level, but not on a league level. Our top goal scorer thus far is actually Walker, although 2 of those goals came in friendlies, of course, which we won't count for the match stats for the squad tracker and for our overall club records, etc. We will discount friendly game goals and assists, etc. Andy Cook is our top goal scorer in League 2. Wright picked up 2 in friendlies. Stubbs has gotten a goal for Cheltenham, actually, whilst out on loan. Smith with 1 goal now for us. And creatively, Bobby Poynton with 3 assists in 4 games is having a great start to life out on the right-hand side of our team. Very, very pleased indeed with him. I'll show you the biggest deals of this save so far. There have been some intriguing ones. Also, not a big deal, but an intriguing one. James McAtee, rumoured to want out of Manchester City in real life, has gotten out of Manchester City in this save. Biggest deal of the save thus far. Frenkie de Jong to AC Milan. Bruno Guimaraes has gone Newcastle to Barcelona. Eder Militao comes to Liverpool. Liverpool also signed Antonio Silva as well, so really strengthening at centre-back. Dybala's gone to Arsenal. Ollie Watkins and Jeremy Frimpong go to Manchester United. Brandt goes to Napoli. Vlahovic to Liverpool, who've been splashing the cash. Zaire Emery to Atleti. Nuno Mendes to Bayern. Darwin Nunez leaves Liverpool for 47.8. I'd say that's an upgrade for sure. Christian Ramirez to Barca, Kingsley Coman to Real, Upamecano Chelsea, Martinez to PSG, Udogi to Real Madrid. There is that Antonio Silva to Liverpool. Chevalier joins Chelsea as an upgrade in the goalkeeping position. Liverpool did sign a number of centre-backs, but because Virgil van Dijk has gone to Real Madrid, Alphonso Davies to Paris Saint-Germain, Yeremy Pino to Inter, Gabby Martinelli's gone to Barcelona, and then some slightly lesser deals with some slightly not quite so top-end names, although a couple of notable ones there with Jarrod Bowen going to Manchester United and Tapsoba to Lyon. Tapsoba is a player that will be very good at some point in this save. Curtis Jones leaves Liverpool, Richarlison leaves Lille, and Serge Gnabry goes to Chelsea. So they're the biggest deals thus far in this save. Our finances are healthy at the moment. Very healthy. Ignore the club budget there. I've edited that with the editor so that we end up with realistic ability to do what deals we need to. The game actually made me run out of money whilst I was trying to just do contract renewals with players. So I had to artificially give the club more money in-game so that I could accurately track my finances on the spreadsheet. So we've got another set of shirt sales here. Half of 34 is 17. Half of 17 is 8.5. So we've a shirt sales of 8.5 to add to the spend tracker here. Shirt sales, 8,500. And one more set of player wages. We are disregarding the youth facility finances for these saves. Player wages we will add, but of course we'll take the figure, accurate figure from our committed wages here, which is 64587. 64587. So far this season, continually making a decent profit. I think we will make a good profit in the first couple of seasons, but especially when we get to championship level, we're really going to struggle, I think, financially without upgrading the stadium. But obviously, to upgrade the stadium, we're going to have to buy the stadium first. Obviously, as we go through the divisions, our ticket prices will increase, as will our season ticket prices. But overall, I think we're going to be making money in the early stages and then bleeding money by seasons 3 or 4. So we're going to have to make the most of our early opportunity to improve the squad, I think, if we're to do something decent in the championship, because this squad, this team, whilst it's very good for, well, not necessarily very good, but good enough to challenge for promotion from League One, ultimately that is only a mid-table at best, sorry, from League Two into League One, so mid-table at best League One side. And it will take heavy investment to get us from League One to the Championship as it stands. We've got some loanees that will leave us. We've got some ageing players that will need replacing as well. So there is a lot to be done with this side. Whilst at the minute we are looking successful, it's going to be a lot more difficult to be successful longer term than we found it thus far. We are at present second in the division behind Gillingham, who lead the way. Goal difference for them, +4, ours +3. It's been a great start to life at Bradford City, but we reiterate that it is such a long-term save. Whilst, yes, we may well get promoted Season 1 from League 2 to League 1, it's not going to be back-to-back promotions or even close to it, I wouldn't have thought. 2 Youth Scout report updates, actually. Let's have a quick look at those before I send you away. 59 to 79, we won't be able to sign him. We certainly won't be able to sign Jackson at all. Arlo Gale is too good. I might wait with players that are close to being within the window. I might wait because that 79 might well drop to 75 once we've got a couple more scout reports on him. And similarly, Cameron Herbert, 76 might drop. Alternatively, we might have a player by March go from 65 to 66 rated. Of course, we're allowing ourselves to call up players that have at most +10 with their potential compared to our highest rated player. We may well end up with a player that is 66 rated by youth intake level, which will be March. So Cameron Herbert could be a player we could potentially look to sign. Marchetti, Nisbet we could call up. Dave Nisbet continually, 58 to 69 potential. We'll wait and see on that front. Oliver Beveridge, I'm going to say no to. Barry Kirkpatrick looks like he could be pretty decent longer term, but at the minute we're not in a position to call him up. And certainly Duncan Chisholm as well, 71 to 94. I'm going to say no on that front. I'm going to say no on that front because they're not even close to being at a level where we could potentially bring them in. Whereas these guys are maybe going to be within the realms of possibility for us to sign them. That is all for episode 2 of this save. I really hope you're enjoying the realistic Road to Glory so far. We are thoroughly enjoying recording it to this point. The Journeyman has not yet started in terms of videos going up and recordings, but it will be starting within the next couple of days, I'd like to think, over on the second channel. So do follow the link in the description to Chesnoy Plays and subscribe there for that Journeyman save that starts at Wellington Phoenix in the Australian A-League. Something completely different that we've never done before there, just as this save was something completely different that we'd never done when we started it on FC24. I'm really enjoying this. I hope you guys are too. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, let me know your feedback in the comment section down below so you can maybe be on the board behind me. Leave me your press conference questions as well, because we'll add those in from episode 4 onwards. I'm going to go and record episode 3 now before you've had a chance to see episode 2. And join me in that next episode tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching today. I'll see you next time. There will have not been any Patreon moves, I don't believe, Haroon, because of it being the very beginning of the window, but we will check. Sorry, very beginning of the save, but we will check. Let me save that footage as RTG 2. There we go. 2-1 Spurs. They're turning it around, are they? Just in that Crawley scored like 3 goals in 4 minutes or something silly. 37, 42, 45 plus 1. 3 goals in 9 minutes. Cambridge still 1-0 down to Orient. Looks like a relatively even game, but statistically anyway. But we are losing. We are losing. Bradley Johnson scoring for Tottenham to make it 2-1. Heung-min Son missed a penalty a couple of minutes ago as well. Just enjoy it, Yafutu. No real tips. Do feel free to tweak the save and the values, like match tickets or season ticket prices, etc., as and so you see fit. It's entirely up to you. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break chat, and then we will record the next episode. I will be back with you in a couple of minutes. BRB.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Orbit Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Let's have a look and see if they were any Patreon moves. I don't imagine that there would have been, but there might have been. So a lot of the players that are at clubs will be registered as recently moved. Similarly, those as free agents, I think. We'll have a look through. Have a look. Sort my position. Middlesbrough free agent, Mansfield free agent, Timbers, Tommy Nuss, Charlotte, Daz Young free agent, Ebert, Barcelona, Spencer, Salford, James Colchester, Steve, West Ham, O'Sullivan, Ollie at Waterford. Sorry, Alex O'Sullivan. My brain thought Ollie O'Sullivan. Bennett Bromley, Dallas at Stade de Reims. Free agent, free agent, free agent, free agent, free agent, free agent, free agent. Michael St. Ledger as a CDM at DC United. Agent Moore, free agent. Everton, Watford, free agent. Salford, Wrexham's free agent. Huddersfield. Courtney, Manchester United, yes. Josh at Stockport. Griff, Man United, free agent, free agent. Free agent, Walsall. Donny, Stockport, Cambridge, free agent. Sligo Rovers. Oh no, he's a real life player. Well done, Chess. Stockport, Grimsby, free agent, Chelsea, free agent, Birmingham, Chelsea, Reading, free agent. Years. Yeah, everyone's where they were, I think. No movements yet. Hang on. Oh no, yeah, Nick started at PSG, Fez. Yeah, I've had those 3 chocolate coins, and now I'm going to have to go back to the fridge and get more because they were too good. 2 secs. Chocolate. I love fucking chocolate. I love fucking chocolate. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. There's loads of fucking chocolate. Cadbury Dairy Milk fucking chocolate coins. Get in my tummy. Yeah, Spurs have had quite a few injury problems this season, haven't they? So we'll record it. What time is it? 4 o'clock. We'll record episode 2 because there's not going to be any transfer business to deal with in episode 2. So we should just be able to power through. Which of those 4 league games do we sim? Probably Tranmere away, actually. Chesterfield and Donny are local-ish games. Swindon are up near the top of the table. So that'll be Tranmere. We'll sim the EFL trophy. Travesty. Right, let's get as far as that Wickham game. Make sure that the spreadsheet's up to date with regards to finances. believe it will be. Yeah. We're going to need new names for the board behind me, so let's take some names from the comment section of that first episode, or some more names from the first comment section of that episode. Brain. Where's my thing? There it is. I need to put the heart rate monitor on again, don't I, really? Just changing the colour of those names for the board behind me. I'll pop the heart rate monitor on for this one as well. Hargraves and then Chris William. There we go. So far, the RTG episode 1 has gone down very well. Haaland 2-0, 74th minute. Was that bad, was it? Let me have a look, see if there's a replay. If I'm quick enough. I'm not quick enough. On the spreadsheet, when selling a player, you've entered it on the squad tracker. Do you need to do anything on the spend tracker? No, it should automatically update, Benji. If you enter it as I showed in the how to use the spreadsheet video and how we did it here with Verdane Oliver's, if you sell a player, put the value in the sales, the season in the sold, and the sold to, and it will automatically update on the spend tracker. You'll know you've done it right because this table here will update. With your player sale. Right, let's start recording, shall we? Actually, let me put the heart rate monitor on. Christ, that is twisted up the fuck. McAtee's supposed to be really good, isn't he? He was on loan at Leicester last year, wasn't he? Now he's back at City, correct? Or incorrect? You're doing a Donny one. Good luck, man. He's back at City, yeah. Leicester's defence isn't great. No, you're right. It's not. Leicester's defence has always been pretty weak since that title-winning season, or since that squad kind of moved on, really. City actually winning a game. I know. Can you, Adam and Eve? We said that if they were ever going to win a game, it was going to be today. Let's get the heart rate monitor up and running, shall we? Scan, there it is. Pop up on the screen in front of me, please. There we go. There we go. It's not disrespect, it's just honest. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 3 of the Realistic Rtg. We're, of course, at Bradford City. Busy month today. 5 games in today's episode. 4 in the league, 3 of which we'll play. We'll simulate this BSM trophy, the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, the Football League trophy game, because that's a competition we really couldn't give 0 shits about. And continue, hopefully, our very strong start to the domestic season. We are in 2nd place in the division. Now, in League 2, 3 teams get promoted automatically and 1 via the playoffs. So, in an automatic spot at this stage. Financially, we are doing well. We made a signing in the last episode. As the transfer window ended, Alex Gilbert came in on loan from new parent club Middlesbrough. Our spend tracker is bang up to date. So far this season, making a profit of £2.4 million, but we'll wait and see what the situation looks like later on in the season. For now, though, happy with where the squad are, happy with how they're doing, and happy with our financial situation. So, more of the same today, please, if we can do it. Please, more of the same from you guys as well, with your support for this save. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying it. It really helps push the content to new audiences, and I'd very much appreciate it. Saying thank you to those who are on the board behind me for your continued support in the comments section. Today is Samuel, Aaron, and Chris. Thank you very much indeed, the 3 of you. Notice we've got the heart rate monitor back on now for the content, which we will look to do for as many videos as possible moving forward. And starting from tomorrow, from episode 4, because by that point I'll have seen your feedback and your comments on episode 2, we are bringing back the press conference questions as well. So if you've a burning question you'd like to ask and you think that Graham Alexander in-game should answer it, then do leave that comment or that question in the comments, and hopefully yours will be the one that gets selected. We'll ask and answer 3 per episode. That's the current plan. Fingers crossed we can get at least 3 wins per episode. If we can, we'll be flying in the League 2 table. We'll sim the first one. We're going to play We're going to play Chesterfield, Doncaster, and Swindon today. The first 2 are more local, and the final one is a direct promotion rival at this stage of the season. So we'll sim Wickham and we'll sim Tranmere. We'll have to rotate quite a bit for this game against Wickham as well. So join me in a moment whilst I've figured out who the hell I'm going to put on the pitch for this one. Alex Gilbert, Daniel, on loan from Middlesbrough. Barnsley 1, Borough 0, Salford 1, Morecambe 0. Thus far in the second halves. Right, match day. Right for Gilbert, Cook for Smith, Poynton for Pattison, Walker for... Go on then, Wadsworth. Corey Evans can come in. Diabate for Byrne. Kelly for Baldwin. Johnson for Richards. I'll leave Bradley Halliday there. And Walker. Walker can play, why not? That'll be our 11 then. Gilbert gets to start. Smith, who scored in the last episode, in the 92nd minute of the last episode,
gets a start as well as Patterson. First teamers still in the starting lineup are Walker, Halliday and Sarcevic, who have recovered well enough stamina-wise to still be at full strength. So I'd like to think that given the extra day to the next game, they'll be fine from that match day onwards as well. Wickham obviously, in fact, top of League One, I think, in real life, as I record this. They get a 2-2 draw against us here. Does go to penalties in the EFL trophy in real life if it does end as a draw. I'm not sure what happens in FC because obviously there is no under 23s side from the Premier League involved. So we've got, actually, it's Swindon who we're going to play today in a league game. In the other game, a draw on, I don't know, actually don't know what would put us above Wickham there. Disciplinary record, perhaps? Because everything else is exactly the same. It can't be alphabetical because that's just not fair. It'll be Chesterfield away next for us then. Well, what we thought might be a promotion rival, Chesterfield. Strong squad, good budget, recently promoted from the league below, but 14th so far compared to our second. We're having the better season, but will that still be the case come full time? Cheltenham 2, Notts County 2. Colchester have equalised against Donny, Lyle Taylor, and Bolton 2-0 up against Lincoln right now. Yeah, crew. So we want the travel costs and then the shirt sales. 14, 16. 22, 11, 5.5. There we go. Palace 2, Southampton 1, Ezzy. Let's just check the Chesterfield team, shall we? I'm sure we'll have to do for every side moving forward now, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I need to make a change. Sarcevic isn't quite fit for me. Ordua can start. Start the back. Do they have a better goalkeeper? No. Do they have a better right back? Yes, but only by one, so that's fine. Do you have any better centre backs? Yes. Che Dunkley will start ahead of Williams, thank you. And Gordon at left back. And Dobra on the left. No. No, they might have some centre mids that could play in there. Markanday, Mandeville, and Paddy Madden. We've got Will Grigg, and they do have some centre mids that can go in there. So let's take Jones out. And I saw him a moment. John Fleck, 66 rated John Fleck can start. Any other centre mids? Oh, Banks would be in there, but he's suspended. Will Grigg on international duty. Berry, left mid. No, Dobra. Can Dobra play in the middle, though? He can. Can Mandeville play deeper? No. Okay. No, we'll leave it as is then. But Fleck comes in is the one change. And Che Dunkley, actually, and Gordon. 3 changes. Okay. Bournemouth have equalised against Fulham. Bradford now 2-1 up against Chesterfield in the reverse of this fixture. At Valley Parade. Rangers pull one back against Motherwell. Leone be happy. Evan Nielsen grabbing a goal 6 minutes into the second half. Froggy, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Barnsley 2, Peterborough 0. One signing, Froggy. This is season 1. One signing. Alex Gilbert in on loan from Middlesbrough. breezy by the looks of things. Chesterfield line up in a 4-2-3-1 with some really decent players in there, actually. Armando Dobra is very good. Paddy Madden up top because Will Grigg is suspended. No, Will Grigg's away on international duty, and they have a centre mid who's suspended. John Fleck in there as one of their joint highest rated players at 66. Of course, John Fleck recently in the Premier League with Sheffield United. Quite recently indeed, actually. So to see him now at Chesterfield in League 2 is quite a surprise, but evidently he's doing a very, very good job for them. A couple of changes for us. Clark Odua is into the 11 as to replace the man that's slightly tired. Other than that, I think everything else is as it should be, or as it was. Anthony Sarcevic is the man that's dropped for fitness reasons. And again, we will just take that keyboard out because we want to play against the AI, please. Not myself. I had to do that to make sure that they put their strongest lineup out. Chesterfield do have a very decent team, actually. Some significantly higher rated players in a number of positions than our own squad, but only 14th for them so far this season, and making mistakes like that is probably why. Although making mistakes like that is probably why they're still going to stand a chance here against us today, regardless of the fact they've had an indifferent start to this League 2 season. Madden offside there, I thought. No was the answer. Corner Chesterfield here at the SMH Group Stadium. Saltergate is the name of the old school name of the stadium, but obviously with a branding deal. SMH Group Stadium now IRL, as we have renamed it in-game. Is Gordon into Che Dunkley, Daly Campbell, Paddy Madden, saved by Walker. Defender to striker. Shot saved. I think Chesterfield are going to be the toughest side we've faced so far this season. Certainly on the opening 5 minutes, you would say so. It is relentless Spy-Right's pressure right now. As I record this, the two are actually playing each other in real life at Valley Parade, the opposite of this fixture, at Bradford. Chesterfield went 1-0 up. Bradford turned it round to be leading 2-1 at this stage. But there's still over half an hour to go in that game. And there's still over 80 minutes to go in this one. Are they going to shoot from here? No, they're going to lay it off. Surely no. Yep. Fleck to Dobra. Dobra to Naylor. Naylor to Mandeville. And still the danger persists here. Paddy Madden is quite evidently their go-to in front of goal. But he cannot score. Walker is making all of the saves. Made a quite frustrating mistake in the last episode that thankfully didn't cost us. Hopefully, maybe we can catch him on the counter-attack here. Clark-Odill's got some pace in those legs and he is getting away. I'm going to try a big switch here. It's a big old ping. And will it find Tyrrell right? Not quite. But it will fall free for me kindly. And Adora is here again. And Adora is shifting. It's saved by Thompson. Quite the start to the game here. Very entertaining. Reading 2, Mansfield 1, Stevenage 2, Bristol Rovers 0. As Jamie Lindsay got sent off for a second bookable offence for Bristol Rovers. Presumably second yellow, red card, free kick, goal. And then Crewe have equalised against MK Dons. Just showing... I'm not sure who this is actually. Coventry, I think. Off the bar. Who plays in green, though? Is it Cov? Looks like it's Cov. Oh, it would be an away kit. Who has a green away kit this season in the Championship? Oh, Sheffield... No, it can't be Sheffield United. Was that Millwall? I think it was the Millwall badge. Yeah, it's Millwall Coventry, 0-0. Shrewsbury 1, Northampton 0. Big goal for Shrewsbury, that, from Aaron Pierre, who used to play for Northampton, I think, off the top of my head. Celtic 2-0 up. Dobra. And Mandeville. It's poor from Liam Mandeville. It's got to be better than that. Smallwood to Walker. Been a shining light in the midfield for us. The door's been very good too. Out wide here to right. It will whip it and whip it well. And the back post, Walker's arriving. He can't get there. Head it. Good lad. Pick it up, knobhead. That's why I headed it. I'll do it.
Are you going to make me the run? No? Okay. But Frandy Cook. Held up well. Given away. Markanday. Daly Campbell, right back into Paddy Madden, who again has another chance. This time doesn't work the goalkeeper because he's missed the target. Paddy Madden must have had 5 chances already in this game to give Chesterfield the lead and hasn't been able to take any of them for a number of reasons. Goalkeeper, defender and his own lack of clinical finishing amongst those reasons. Johnson, heavy touch there as I tried to just get away and then play the pass. Markanday in the box, turning very well. Looking for a teammate who he can't find. The clearance is poor. Dobra finds Madden, who again wastes the chance. Paddy, what are you doing today, mate? Your shooting boots are still in the dressing room, I think. Oxford 2, Plymouth 0. Out we go, Andy. Well up, Andy Cook. Thumping header. Taking his time in getting back to his feet, but it's not as agile as he used to be in his earlier years, I'm sure. That was meant for Odua. I get lucky that it's going to break for Johnson. And Johnson's touch is heavy as well. Can Odua win that header? No. Have to bring Richie Smallwood across here to deal with Markanday. We've won it back. He's okay, don't worry. Shite. Mandeville. And Dobra. Dobra again. Good block by Diabate. Oh, ref. That is nasty. It's late. It's high. And he might be in trouble here, Armando Dobra. Might be in real trouble. He is. Toodaloo, pal. 31st minute. Armando Dobra is gone. It was late. It was high. And it was from behind. No decision for the referee to make there. The obvious call. Down the back of the calf from just behind the knee. Disgusting challenge from Dobra, and Chesterfield are a man down. Now they're already missing one of their better midfielders through suspension from an earlier red card, and now they've picked up another one. Chesterfield with 2 reds in the opening 5 games of the League 2 season. They might want to have a look at their disciplinary record, or at least the manner in which the manager has set them out with their aggression levels, because at the minute it's too aggressive, it's not working, it's probably going to cost you points today. Cookie's offside there, unfortunately, but the keeper got there anyway. William Ritchie. Diabate. Johnson. Odua. Use a bit of pace to get away. Don't forget the ball though, mate. Well done. Not foul ref, not foul ref, balls. Free kick for Chesterfield. He's nailing out. Back to Madden. Flick. And Daly Campbell, thank you. Poynton. And Walker. Which way do I go? I can't decide, so they'll just take it off me and make the decision for me. Backwards is where we go. In defence now. Well in Paddy. Well in Diabate, sorry, on Paddy. Johnson. And Tyrrick Wright steps past the first challenge really nicely indeed. Try and get this across to Walker if I can. That is not Richie Smallwood, is it? Pass is waylaid. Thankfully, we've put in a good challenge to win it back. 2 minutes added on at the end of the half. Walker is going to look to get in behind, but Woodacre does well. Mandeville and Madden, the 10 men of Chesterfield, still the better team here. Not only that, they're the more likely of scoring a goal at the moment, 0-0. Glad you enjoyed it, Jack. Thank you for the support, mate. Celtic 3-0 up, Cheltenham 3-3 against Notts County now. And Wrexham just gone 1-0 up against Wigan. Cambridge still losing 1-0. Hooray. City 2-0 full time. Slightly frustrating that Smallwood has dropped by 2 ratings already. He was 64 at the beginning of the season, right? Yeah. We slowed down the growth or the decline of older players, supposedly, with the in-game settings, but it doesn't seem to be slowing them down at the minute. Ads, I'm not sure if you're still here, mate. If you are, did you notice that in your saves as well? Like, they lost those ratings initially and then maybe slowed down later in the season, perhaps? Luton down to 10 men. The half-time stats don't make good reading for Bradford City fans. 7 shots for Chesterfield, 1 for us. They are dominating this game so far, even with 10 men. It's an opportunity in this second half, certainly, to pick up a victory away from home, but I am going to have to improve to do it, because even with 10 men, we're not necessarily pressing home that advantage. Thankfully, they haven't scored yet, but so far, if they do find a goal, at the minute, I'm not sure we have a response. Gordon to Mandeville here at the beginning of the second half. Diabate steps in nicely. It's still all the home side at the beginning of the second 45. I read that, thank you. Maybe it won't be all the home side anymore. Cook, he's the runner. Has the runner, we'll play it out to him. Found well, touch is good. We'll beat the defender, looking for Cook. Spin, Andy Cook. Oh, great save! And again! How's that stayed out then? I don't know how we haven't taken the lead there. A mixture of goalkeeper and defender. Oh, I can't believe it. Walker to Smallwood. Smallwood into space, racing away at quite pace there. Gordon's quite quick, but he stepped in and couldn't find the challenge. He has found the block on the cross. Unbelievable. How have we not taken the lead there? Tyrrick Wright with the delivery here. It's Kieran Kelly that's underneath it. That is well wide. We still haven't taken the lead. Oh, it's because I'm not using coaches. That's annoying. Notts County 4, Cheltenham 3. Hell of a game in League 2 there. Bolton 3-0 up now. Motherwell extend their lead back to 2 over Rangers. It must have been ads. I mean, we're only in the beginning of October, but already Smallwood's down 2. It's probably going to determine his future at the club, I think. Madden. It's a wonderful ball, because Mandeville will get to that and keep it in. And well, back to Oldacre. I wound up for a shot, but didn't get it away. A quick 1-2 with Oduor and Walker here. And Cook through that gap maybe. Only got 50 pace, Andy Cook, so I just can't rely on him to break through gaps like that. But maybe it's that substitute. Whoa, Christ alive. What was that touch? What was that touch? Agreed, ads. Can't quite get there. Get a hand. Luton down to 10 men. Well in, I'll do it. We've done the Tyler Smith for Andy Cook change that we did at the end of the last episode that won us the game. And, well, you never know. Might win us this one too. Just trying to find the corner there, and that is straight at the goalkeeper from Tyler. We need to be better than that if he's to win us the game for the second one in a row. But at the minute, still having to do quite a bit of defending, more defending than I might have liked against this Chesterfield side with 10 men. Paddy Madden again heavily involved, gives the ball away. Because of the midweek game against Wickham, I don't have the luxury of having a massive amount of substitution options off the bench because everybody is quite fatigued. But we do have a couple of changes we can make, one of which we already have with that Tyler Smith change. Oof, nicely picked off by Diabate. I'll try and get away with Odua here. Walker is going to be struggling for stamina just because that's the way that he plays. Lovely ball to Poynton though. The fullback's out of position. Che Dunkley going to come across here from from centre back to fill in for fullback to try and get the ball back. Trying to turn to play in the man in the middle, but couldn't do it. I wonder. It's probably the wrong thing to do because Poynton has more assists than anybody else in our team and potentially is one of the leading assist getters in the whole division so far. But I wonder whether on his left foot I should be looking to switch him to the other side of the pitch and maybe have, although Tyrek Wright's left-footed on the other side as well, so it doesn't matter I guess which one is where. I'm going to have a left-footer on the right, so maybe I just leave Poynton where he is and that point is null and void. Bobby Poynton though looking to get played in behind here straight from the goalkeeper but can't be found. And now here come Chesterfield again. Chesterfield won't score again. Hell of a game this. Somehow it's 0-0 despite all of the chances on goals at either end. Has to be a goal in this surely for someone. Whether it's us or them, it has to come. Looking for Tyler Smith. Spin the man. Is this the moment? No. What a challenge by Dunkley. Brilliant block. Walker, who used the right back, then go out here to Bobby Poynton. Poynton looking for Tyler Smith at the back post. Keeper came for it, didn't get there. The defender did. And, well, you can tell what the mindset is of the Chesterfield players right now for the final 10 minutes, judging by that clearance. All hands on deck. Get it away. Take the point. Odua, quickly with Odua, out to Tyrek Wright. Little dink. Oh, we'll take the free kick for handball, I think it will be. Do I make a change? I might as well. Get some fresh legs on, it can make a difference. Walker for Pattison. Let's do Smallwood in there and then bring Corey Evans on. And then see if we can't maybe steal it late on again. 2 of our 3 wins so far this League 2 season have been in the last 5 minutes or so. Actually, Richie Smallwood's quite tall. Let's put Tyrek Wright on this, a little bit shorter. And a left footer to try and keep it away from the keeper. And maybe there's a winner in this for Bradford City. Not enough strength shown. Win the header, please, Kieran. Kelly's done well. It'll fall to Patterson, who's fresh off the bench here. Got a push in the back there, did he? Referee disagrees. It may well be 0-0 then. William Bradley Halliday. It may well not be 0-0 then. Lovely ball by Corey Evans to find Tyrek Wright. Smallwood to Johnson. Johnson forward. Johnson still going. The fullback. Back to Wright. Deliver the ball. Good delivery. Smith's up. Williams wins the header. Ah, please. Can we do it again? Can we do it again? For the 3rd time in 5 games? No. Bradford City will not win it at the death. It's a tight angle, but he couldn't find the target. It will almost certainly now end 0-0 here. Leighton Orient 2, Cambridge 0. But my life, we're getting relegated. Janusz, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Rangers 2-2. Motherwell's 3rd goal was disallowed. Celtic 4. St Johnstone 1. Fulham 2, Bournemouth 1. They've turned that around. Down the yellows. Yeah, it seems like that may well be the case. Yeah, I think he's having his dinner at the minute. Or dinner is being prepared, and he's a bit aggy, sat in the seat waiting for it.
3 minutes of added time.
It's loose. Diabate flick that backwards, and that'll be game. It's the final whistle. It is another draw for us against 10 men. The boost from the home fans for the referee, although really I don't think they have anything to be disgruntled about. It was absolutely a red card challenge. We're still unbeaten so far this season, but 2 draws and 3 wins surely keep us still in contention for a playoff spot at the very least. Frustrated not to get the win there, but so good were Chesterfield that I can't really deny them the fact that they earned a draw there. They didn't have a single shot in the second half, though, and we had 6. So, all things considered, perhaps a point is fair. They bossed the first half, we bossed the second. Everybody gets a point.
We'd like to ask you some questions about the match. Thank you for...
That's extra to what we just did, isn't it? The round of player wages and shirt sales. Years. We did travel costs and shirt sales, so player wages, which is going to be that one. Judy's such a tinker, honestly. Sensitive at 8.5. Begging for food like that. As if he's not been fed multiple times today. Such a little bum bum. She's a he, but yes. Yeah, we thought it might happen, didn't we, Corey? Bradbury. Oh. Potential windows significantly dropped for Morgan Bradbury. It did go up to 72, didn't it? Now it's dropped to 66. All right. Fun. Annoying, but what can you do? I need you to stay fit, Andy. You're my top goal scorer, pal. Maybe don't complain. Don't whinge too much. Alright, let's double check there's no extra financial stuff we need to do. There might be another week's worth of wages to come out. There isn't. He's such a fucking whinger. Feed me, feed me, feed me. Fucking hell, Jude. Ironside, short. Spara, 61 rated, yes. Yeboah, Hurst. Gibson, 67 rated. 67 rated, Gibson. Damn, son. Fleming, Bailey. We'll go Zane Westbrook. Nixon, Emmanuel, Faulkner, Aluwu, Anderson, Fleming, and Lawler.
Donny have a decent team, mate. Donny have a really decent team. Let's start Smith. I'm going to start Gilbert as well. See if that makes a change. Football is pain. Yes. Sorry, Leonie. 1-0 up to 2-1 down. Sorry. 1-0 down to 1-1 to 2-1 Fulham. No worries, Alex. Cook's all right. Cook's all right at this level. He's doing okay. Hi, Reese. Sorry, Reese. That fucking child. Yeah, I think everyone agrees, really, Reese. Hitting the woodwork, penalties that maybe should have been given. Grimsby 2, Port Vale 0. Jack will be happy. AJ will not. Bradford. Peterborough down to 10 men. Played across goal 3 times and no tapping. Yeah. Wigan equalise against Wrexham. Donny are having a good season in real life, aren't they? Challenging for promotion. It was 4-3 County last time I saw Leone. Has it changed again? No, still 4-3. Yes, James, it is. Doncaster with a 4-2-3-1. Joe Ironside up top. Joe Sparrow is actually playing at cam for them. It's slightly got the positioning wrong there, but he scored 2 in his last game apparently for Doncaster Rovers. We're second. They're third. Donny are challenging for promotion in real life, I believe, and challenging for promotion in this save as well. We are yet to be beaten, but have come close on a couple of occasions to finding ourselves falling behind and staying behind. But fingers crossed, back at home here, we will be able to get a result this time. Desperately trying to stay unbeaten for as long as we possibly can, but now I've kind of mentioned it a couple of times in the opening few minutes. Watch Donny absolutely smash me and get themselves a good win. Got some really good players in their team. They genuinely really do. But we've got some half-decent talent of our own, and we'll try and lean on that talent, get ourselves a result here. Anthony Sarcevic racing away. Tyler Smith starts ahead of Andy Cook for the first time in League 2 this season. Hopefully he doesn't let me down, although he is offside early doors. Exeter 3, Crawley 4. Hell of a game at St James Park as well. Thanks for follow, XCJ. Welcome to the channel, mate. Good header. Let's come back central. There's Walker. Smith's made a run, but not really a run I can use there. Sarcevic will go out wide. Gilbert getting the start here, delivers. Oh, great ball. Great goal. Loney new signing. Stand-in striker. Combine. Bradford 1, Doncaster 0. And that was a very good goal. Of all the players to score a header for us this season, I expected it to be Andy Cook. But the precision of that cross into the box is what made it. And quite frankly, from that range, with a free header, he couldn't miss. And he didn't. 1-0 Bantams. Who've United got tomorrow, ads? Newcastle. Oh, yikes. Newcastle are so indifferent, aren't they? They're either really good or they're really bad. But they've been pretty decent of late. Although they lost to Forest recently, right? I think. Or drew with Forest. I think lost Anthony Elanga last minute, wasn't it? Something like that. Walker. Nicely picked off by Sparrow. Nice back heel by Gibson and Sparrow again. And Gibson again. Joe Ironside. Hero of a previous Cambridge United save. Not the RTG, but certainly we loved a little bit of Joey Ironside. He really was the hero at St James's Park as Cambridge beat Newcastle in the FA Cup 3 or 4 years ago. I can't quite believe it's been that long since that game at the minute. Here's Anderson now for Doncaster Rovers. Well blocked and Gilbert will clear. But they've won it back. Here's Gibson and Sparrow. Again, we stand firm. Barnsley 3, Borough 1. Whee. Here's Sabara. That was lucky. You didn't lose to Forest. You beat them. It was Palace that they got the late goal against Fez. Halliday, Poynton, go in the middle, work it about nicely, finding Bobby Poynton again. Can we get across from the other side this time? Well, yes, but it's not going to find the man. Win that header? No, crossed. Comfortable, nod it back to the fullback, nicely done. Sarcevic. He's gone on a run there, Tyler. Never mind, I can't find him. Sparrow. Josh Emmanuel through the gap to Sparrow again. Joey's turned well and Gibson's in and Sam Walker makes a very good save from close range. That really should have been 1-1. If they don't get anything from this game, Donny, they will kick themselves for missing chances of that quality. We were doing the same for the last game, weren't we? With a couple of chances from close range that we should have tucked home. We're going to get lucky to find Walker. There we are. And he's onside and he's done really well. Walker! Ian Lawler with a top stop. Both goalkeepers doing their best to ensure that the scoreline stays as is. Sparrow really is doing everything for them here, isn't he? Joey Ironside might look for him. He's gone for a shot from range on his left foot, which is comfortable for the keeper. 32 minutes, still 1-0. Ah, shite. Sparrow through the gap. Gibson's got the man square. He's gone for goal. Can't blame him. Saved by the keeper. Corner for them. Now, Joe Ironside is a great target man. It's Anderson it's gone towards. And that is straightforward. 10 minutes to go in this first half. Still only 1-0, but just like the Chesterfield game, plenty of chances. Wolves 2, Tottenham 2. Jurgen Strand-Larsen. Swansea have scored a second as well, I think that is. They're just showing above now. Yeah, Swansea 2, Luton 1. Miles per Harris.
Sarcevic and Smith. Not much to aim for at the moment, but Poynton is in a good position. Walker through that gap maybe. Yes. Walker shortly. Oh, Anderson. Tried to turn away from one and turned into the other. Ironside and Gibson tucked back brilliantly. Joey Ironside and again surely. Sam Walker might be in his early 30s. He might be running out of contract. He might be our starting goalkeeper for quite a while if he keeps up at this rate. Lovely take by Smith there. Looking for Poynton, who's held his run and kept himself onside. Little back heel inside. Oh, and if Walker finds Smith there, we have a great chance to make it 2. Looks like it's going to be 1-0 at half-time, but it honestly could be 3-3, judging by this first half. I think it's probably safe to say there's going to be another goal in the second half. Dango Utara. Leonie's happy. Oxford 2, Plymouth 0. Pieface is not happy. Ali and Claire just had their second. Born on Christmas Eve at 8 o'clock in the morning. Pace will do that, Leonie, won't it? Pace against tired legs. Oh, it's loose. And Walker has just managed to get the toe in into the channel for Smith. The angle's tight. Not tight enough to deny him the chance. But the keeper makes a good save. He had a chance at the very end of the last game to score from a narrow angle and missed the target. He's gone one step better here, but still not grabbed the goal. It is, however, his goal that is the difference in these games so far. He and Andy Cook are battling out very nicely indeed, actually, for a starting spot, aren't they, at striker? We could maybe, if we fall on tougher times, think about playing the two of them up top together, but at the minute, they're dovetailing nicely between themselves. One scores, and then when the other one goes on a bit of a drought, the other one steps in, and he scores instead, so I'm happy enough with our striking situation right now. Lovely turn by Gilbert. He's been excellent in the loan spell so far, and another pinpoint cross! But Smith this time can't convert. A nudge in the back as it arrived to him. Not strong enough to take the challenge and win the header. Still only 1-0. So the Ironside's done me there. Thank you. Stoke win it. 92nd minute, Tom Cannon over Sunderland. Billy Sharp. Poynton back to Walker. That was a bit shit, wasn't it? Here is Billy Sharp now off the bench. That'll be a free kick for them. Favourite Cambridge ex-player? Huddersfield equalised against Burton, 88th minute. Wes Hoolahan has to be up there, doesn't he, really? Win that. Well up. Poynton through the gap. And Walker. Oh, nearly. Kwesi Appiah is definitely up there. 17 goals for Kwesi so far this season in the National League South. Damn, fine. Exeter 4, Crawley 4, 93rd minute. Do I make another change or do I leave it as it is? I might leave it as it is. Shane Tudor's up there as well, actually. Andy Duncan too. Nice interception by Sarcevic. And spins on it. That was supposed to go to man in the middle. Johnson. And forward to Gilbert. Seapal. Or not Seapal, as the case may be. Westbrook challenged for the ball there. So I thought I'd be able to turn him. Oh, I was wrong. Gibson. Well in, Kieran Kelly just about keeps his feet. Gilbert switch. Poynton will try and nod this down and has done so well. Walker has options. Just couldn't figure out which one to take. Gibson. Can't get there. I can get there though. Johnson's done well. Oh, ref. It's a lovely turn. He has caught him. It shouldn't be a red. It'll only be a yellow, but it wasn't a great challenge. He's been immense. To be fair, someone of Kwesi Appiah's quality at that level is always going to be immense. Patterson or Odua? Patterson's 27, Odua's 25. It doesn't really matter, does it, at this stage? Notts County 5, Cheltenham 3 in the 93rd. They will get the win at Wadden Road. Kelly short to Walker. Well, why not? Unbelievable. From the thick end of 40 yards, looking for a second, denied by the bar. What a goal that would have been. Absolutely up there for goal of the season. You'd have to let me know if you think that cross and header for our opening goal here today is good enough to challenge for goal of the season for our save. We, of course, will be registering a vote for goal of the season at the end of the season, as well as fans player of the year and young player of the year, on top of the usual player of the season. You'll have to let me know what you guys think in the comment section about who's been your preferred or what is your favourite goal. But it's probably the highest quality goal we've scored. Most of the goals we've scored so far have been relatively straightforward finishes, but that pinpoint cross and excellent header stands out amongst the 5 or 6 goals we've scored so far, I think. Trying to ensure that if there is one more goal in this game, it only goes one way. But at the minute, somehow, this is still only 1-0. Despite the fact there's been so many chances on goal for both teams, nobody can find the breakthrough for a second time. Poynton spins well, though, looking to drive away, but I've just nudged that at the wrong angle, but he's going to get very lucky, Bobby Poynton, and we might have another goal here. He's in, he squares it. Oh, and the deflection from the defender does just enough. That's why we haven't had a second goal. It's just been a lack of luck in front of goal at one end or the other for either side. Walker looking for Poynton again. Can we find a second to make sure? We like to score late at Bradford. We've made a habit of it. Picking out Gilbert at the back post here. Oh, it's wide. touch by Josh Emmanuel. He's gotten away with it. Westbrook into Bailey. Pinged. Halliday could be up for this as well. Win that, please. Check. Well, up to Diabate. It's only gotten as far as Westbrook, though. Kieran Kelly does well. Ooh, and so does Clark. Will do it. If in doubt, just run away with it. Looking for Smith. Oh, we nearly did enough to waste enough time to guarantee the victory there. Lynn. Could do enough to guarantee the victory now. Run it back. Might be tempted to. I am going to go to the corner and hold it in it. Let's ensure the win, shall we please, gents? Oh, Bobby. Superb footwork. That'll be game. Thank you, ref. The march continues against the direct promotion rival. Not the first, or sorry, not the last that will play today, with Swindon to come. A strong result at Valley Parade gives us another set of 3 points as we march on. Can't see Swindon there.
Some questions regarding the match.
Most completed passes. Well done, lad. Kieran Kelly's been really good.
Thanks very much.
Thanks very much. You're more than welcome. Right. All right, Jude. Okay, now. Match tickets, real wages. 64,587. Right, what's our match tickets? 24,103. That's a big attendance. Might be the biggest we've had so far. 24,103 times 20, 318,159. 318,159. Club's making a lot of money, but it's mainly because of the. It's mainly because of the size of the ground and the match tickets we're able to get. Let's whack the darts on, shall we? Oh, it's not actually on yet till tonight, 7 o'clock. Jesus Christ, he's having a whale of a time. West Ham Liverpool is the game on Sky. Next. Probably Alex, yeah. No, we're in September, not even October. And the older players have started to decline as much as they have. Can you hear that? Tell he's finding his lungs, can't you? Christ. At least you know he's happy. Jude's got 2 front bottom teeth at the minute, Leonie. Yeah. No more have come through as of yet, though. Oh, we're simming this one, aren't we? We're simming Tranmere. My bad. After scoring in the last game... Hang on. Let me change that. He actually didn't seem to suffer with it too much. He was quite happy, thankfully. After scoring in the last game, the winning goal, for the second time in his career so far this season, Smith continues to start in the 11. We're not going to make any other changes as we face a mid-table Tranmere now away from home. It's weird that it says Ivy Lane there because I'm sure I've renamed these. Did I not rename Tranmere? No, I'm sure I renamed Tranmere. Teams. Tranmere. Stadium. No, I didn't. Could have sworn we did Tranmere. Be back out, go back in again. Yeah, that's weird. Could have sworn we'd done that. Let's do that bit again, shall we? Considering he scored the match winner last time out and has done so a couple of times so far this season, Smith will continue to start here in this simmer away from home against Tranmere. They're mid-table. They're a side that we should be beating. Ho! And do we ever? 4-0 away from home. Sarcevic, Smith, Odua and Smith. A brace for our 61 rated at present striker. If he keeps scoring like that, he's not going to be 61 rated for long. We are top of the table after 7 games, locked with MK Dons, but having really as strong a season as we would have expected to have at Bradford City thus far this year. This is the sort of quality you would expect from a club of this size at this level. And we are so far, there's plenty of time for it to all go tits up, so far doing what is expected of us. Can we continue to do that against Swindon, who have really rather royally fallen off? They were in the top 3 earlier in the season, now 16th. We will sign regen players, but not until the very latter seasons, James. $35 is 17 and a half. Half of 17 and a half is 8,750. And then what age is? I mean, at the minute then, Smith has to keep playing, doesn't he? He's on fire. Bobby pointing up to 62. Go on, lad. Might give Richards a game, actually. He's not played much football at all. He's only 22. I don't want to stunt his growth unnecessarily. Wright's up to 64, which is good. Growth from him too. Cook down to 64, but we do have 65 rated Diabate and Halliday, so 65 rated is still our ceiling. I don't know, Leone. And it seems nobody at Bournemouth does either at the moment. Drinan and Smith. Shimanga. Shimanga's brilliant. Absolutely Kilkenny and Clark and Kane. Oh no. Off a ball. Langelo, Cox. Minturn for Hall. McGregor for Sobowale. 52 rated goalkeeper. Now we know why they've fallen off. Because they've fucked their starting 11. Got to be a Liverpool win. Got to be a Liverpool win for me. I think. Hey, She, how are you? Thanks for joining us. It just doesn't show the players in the way they're lined up, does it? Well done, game. Who's that on the pitch from applauding the fans at West Ham? Oh, Miloško. Ludek Miloško. (5-3-2) for Swindon. Kabongo Shimanga up top is good, to say the least. We had to make a number of changes to their starting lineup because there were a significant amount of players that should be playing that weren't. I think that might be a factor in why Swindon have fallen off in the league. Some players having a game or two where they haven't performed, have been dropped, and as such haven't been able to find themselves back into the starting lineup, and it's ruined their form. I'm sure if they perform well here with their best possible team that they should be putting out, then those players will get back into the 11 more regularly, and we'll see Swindon recover their form. Obviously, we hope they don't recover their form today and continue to screw themselves over by losing another game this season, but we haven't lost any yet, and I didn't jinx myself in the last one, so hopefully I won't jinx myself here either. Let's get another win, please. Let's be top outright rather than just top on goal difference by the end of the day. Save. Smallwood and Richards. Smith turns well. Here arriving is Walker. Always ever willing and arriving in support. Poynton. Heavy touch. Packed it. Yes, Leonie. It is a known bug that's been worked on. Well, is not great from them. Given straight to us. To it right does find Smith. He's done brilliantly, Tyler Smith. He's on his own. He's going to need some support. That support is arriving. It's not meant for Smallwood. It was meant for Sarcevic. We have found Sarcevic now. Slightly annoying. Ruined the move a little bit. But Richards will look inside here to Smith, who with a bit of space will go for it. He's high on confidence. He's high on form. He isn't. Putting the Bradford fans high on their spirits yet. Not today, anyway. Smallwood looking for Walker. To go backwards. That's fine. Through that gap is no one. It's a good ball forward. And Shimanga holds that up brilliantly. And plays a great ball through. Smith's onside. Saved by Walker. He's been top for us this season, Sam Walker. So very, very good. Expected a lot more of strikers at League 2 level, if I'm honest. They've missed some good chances this season, but it goes to show that every team at this level is about the same sort of calibre, because in our testing that we did with Cambridge, those bigger sides that you play higher up the league tables really did give me a battering. So it just shows how tight it is at this level. Any side can beat any side. And even someone that's half decent can prove to be an absolute worldie, given some good form at this level. But I'm sure when form is not as good, when we're playing at a higher level, we will certainly see a number more goals go in. But couldn't be happy with how this save has started so far. And hopefully you guys agree. Episode 1 is going down very, very well indeed. I'm recording this the afternoon that you've seen that. Bring it down here, Tyler, and finish it. It's a good block by the defender. 25 minutes in. Still 0-0 here, but we are looking the better. Although Walker has had to make a couple of good saves already, to be fair. Kilkenny. Cox. Past Halliday. Not a foul, ref. Referee agrees somehow. Lift it. Has he got the legs? Has he got the legs? Yes, but not the strength. Oh, nearly. Keeper's off his line. You're offside. Cammy, thank you for the 12th month, mate. Brand new 1-year badge with that for you, pal. Cheers, dude. Contract extension confirmed. Lofted. Kieran Kelly reacted better. Smallwood. And here is Walker. Smallwood's coming forward again. We get it to Poynton. We could do. We use the fullback first. Bradley Halliday. I mean, there's space to get into here. So Bradley Halliday will get into it. He's done very well. Tuck it back. First time shot and finish. Tyler Smith is the man right now for Bradford City. That's a great goal. Yeah, standing ovation from the man on the bench, and I agree. Top finish. Is that up for debate for goal of the season? Again, it's one of the better, isn't it? Really, really good finish. 1-0 Bantams. Tyler Smith is the man in form. Five goals in 6 games. Damn, son. Right, let's make a note. Let's make a note. Where's my notepad? Rtg Awards, Season 1. Tyler Smith versus Swindon at home. What was the other Tyler Smith one? Who was that against earlier? The cross and header? Was it Donny? Doncaster, wasn't it? Yeah, save's going really well so far. Thank you, Geordie. Enjoying it. Very much so. Smith. Oh, couldn't get his feet sorted there quickly enough, and Shibanga will find Smith. He missed the chance earlier. He will not do it a second time. We are used to the side firing back quickly after being scored against. Now, Swindon have done it to us. A taste of our own medicine. Shibanga has been very good so far. And that finish is of high quality. 2 good goals so far in this game, and it's 1 apiece. Yes, Cammy, we'll be starting at Wellington Phoenix. As soon as I've got the thumbnail, we will start recording.
Number 10, Harry Smith.
Halliday. Inside to Smallwood. Shimanga given away. Fighting hard. Shimanga looking for an assist again. Not a foul. I'm certain that Kieran Kelly got the ball there. Well up, Tyler. He wasn't winning headers in his early games, but he's got an extra spring in his step at the minute. Just Tyler Smith. He might have an extra goal in his pocket soon too. Smith from range. Oh, now that certainly is a goal of the season contender from Tyler Smith. 6 goals in 6. And from 25 yards, he's slammed into the top corner. What a goal! 2-1 Bantams. Now that deserves a thumbs up if you haven't already. Thank you very much. Right. Tyler Smith versus Swindon at home. Tyler Smith versus Swindon at home. Fucking hell. Well, it has to be goal of the series so far if it's goal of the season, because this is the first season face, but I get the point you're making. Canasti, thank you for the follow, mate. And the Prime Gaming sub as well. Hero, thank you, mate. That's very good of you. Dropping by. Oh, sorry about that, TJ. Blame Twitch. You must have just, unfortunately, timed it wrong. Although, if you've had a pre-roll, you shouldn't really have an ad break within the first 15 minutes, I shouldn't have said. In fact, it might have been a bug. You've got Prime, though, TJ. Oh, no, ignore me. I was going to say, if you've got Prime, you shouldn't get any ads. No, it's Twitch Turbo, isn't it? I mean, if you use your Prime sub on this channel, you won't get any ads, but obviously you're entitled to use your Prime Gaming sub wherever you like. West Ham nearly 1-0 up, but Paqueta slips. Smallwood into Sarcevic. First 3-goal game, 3-goal played game of the save. We've had 1-0s. We've had 1-1s. We have not had more than 2 goals in a game so far. I don't think, anyway. I can't recall. Glad you enjoyed the first episode, TJ. This is episode 3, so you have missed the recording of episode 2, but it will be live for you on YouTube tomorrow. Oh, that is a chance and a... What a fucking save, Fabianski. How in the balls has he done that? It's not Fabianski, it's Alfonso Areola. I don't know how he saved that. It's the nipple. It's great banter, it really is. It's frozen for me. That's good, isn't it? Certified Bosch. Certified Bosch indeed. Certified Bosch. Bosch! Did he hit it at him, or has Areola made a good save? I mean, he's kind of at him, really. It's still a good save, but it's not as incredible a save as originally thought it was. Salah can't believe it, though, unsurprisingly. Liverpool look on it, though, and at it. No, we've won a game 2-1 already this season, haven't we, with a last-minute winner. So it absolutely isn't our first 3-goal played game. Halliday into Walker. Turn. Smith. Poynton looking to get him in behind, and his movement's great. Back on that favoured left. Deliver the ball. Smith is there. Keeper's flattened him, but claimed the ball fairly. Well in the way, Ritchie. Drill it in, spin, look for Poynton. That's a bad ball, Mr. Walker. Nice. Good tackle. Ball quickly to Smith. Halliday. Smallwood. Walker. Poynton through the gap. Poynton is such a good outlet on this left-hand side. Oh, and he's done really well. Could we get another goal of the season contender here? I mean, is that a foul? I think it should be. We should have a free kick there. Bobby Poynton on a hell of a run. And I think he deserved a little bit of favour from the referee there. He's got the ball back here. Not for long, though. Kieran Kelly does well to win the header, but not so well to direct it. Clark is doing absolutely everything to ensure that he powers through here. Sarcevic and Richards. Richards to right. Can't seem to play the ball about at all at the moment. Well in Richards. Not so well in Richards. Sobowale. Sobo. Strike saved. Half an hour to go. Still 2-1. Decent effort that. So just letting Nat know what time I'm finishing. Milking Little Princess Bum. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Quite the username. Milking Little Princess Bum. Halliday. Walker's getting beyond the line here, and the defender just committed as I'd committed myself to turning. Could have been in behind and clean away. Shimanga tackled by Richie Smallwood, but it bounces free again for Swindon Town here. Shimanga's such a difficult player to try and deal with. He's so physical, and his touch and turn is decent too. So not only is he good at getting the ball, he's good at keeping it, and he's good at finishing and playing the ball about as well. They get a yellow card here, Swindon, for, well, wasn't really worthy of a booking, I don't think, ref, but I mean, I'll take it if it puts him on thin ice for later in the game. That's a poor ball, really. We should be better. We are winning thanks to a sensational goal, but it's still only a 1-goal game. Unfortunately, that Tyler Smith thunderbolt doesn't count for 2, much as we'd like it to. And we're going to need more if we're to guarantee the victory here. And Swindon do keep coming for it. 20 to go. I'm going to have to make some changes, I'm sure, to try and hold on to this. Bradley Halliday just overruns it. Let's make those changes. %, someone you should look to sign next season. Kabanga. Maybe. Let's bring Andy Cook on. Let's do Smallwood for Evans as well. And Walker for Patterson. Yeah, we did. Thank you, Gumi. Hope you did too, pal. Glad you're enjoying the first episode. Seems to have gone down well so far, which is a relief. After spending 2 weeks not uploading, getting the save ready, for it to have such a good response is the weight off the shoulders. For sure. We just need to make sure that every episode gets that level of response, and we'll be very, very happy indeed. Smith. Back to Sobowale. Clark again. Shimanga's just so good. Walker. It's probably a bit ambitious to try and get that through there. Here's Kilkenny now. Around the corner. And Cox. Shimanga looking for another assist. He will not get it. Walker finds Smith, only just, but does do so. Walker's still going, but there's plenty of space out here for Tyrek Wright. We'll get it back inside. And are we about to see our first hat-trick of the save? No, thanks to the woodwork. Smith with a hell of an effort on his left foot. Not able to find the back of the net. Would have been off. He scored 2 in the last game. He scored 2 in this game. It would have been the first hat-trick of this Bradford City save so far. He's about to come off for Andy Cook. And I just couldn't work the next effort either. 10 to go. Still 2-1. Could have been more. Could have been less. If we get any form of victory, we will be delighted with it. Win that, please, Kieran. Well up, lad. Oof. What was that last one that got the ban? Oh, all right, fair enough. West Ham been under pressure for most of the game, haven't they, so far? Lewis Shelley from Arsenal. Middlesbrough are our parent club, TJ. Thank you for the follow, Marley. Welcome to the channel, mate. Big Ricky and Rory fan, judging by the username. Not even good jokes. Solid. Ooh, Patterson just gets there. Great ball. Brilliant ball. Poynton. Lift it looking for Cook. Oh, I was trying to bring it down. We'll get to it though. Patterson does well. The fresh legs making the difference. Shimanga. Shimanga. I've always struggled to say his name quickly. Evans. Corey Evans off the bench here late on, just to try and firm things up. Patterson with some good footwork could have made it past the man, but well blocked. Shimanga. Well in, Kieran Kelly just out muscling the man. Oduor, we've made multiple changes here to try and hold on to the result, and it looks like we are going to do so. Bradley Halliday getting away from everybody here. We will squeeze it out wide to Poynton. Halliday's there again. It's good footwork, looking for the ball through, and it nearly found the man. Should I have just kept possession? We get lucky that it comes back to us anyway. Only one added on here. We'll get the victory, and we will stay top of League 2 this year. Right, we'll look for Cook. Can we add a third to add some gloss to the tie? The answer's no, we don't need to. This Bradford side mean business this season. Tyler Smith means business this season. He and Andy Cook have started the season in red-hot form. Cook was our go-to number one striker. Bagged a couple of good goals, but wasn't sensational with it. Tyler Smith has certainly raised the bar that needs to be met for that starting spot, hasn't he? Very much so. 4 goals in his last 2 games, 6 for the season so far. We are flying.
Just a couple of questions for you.
You're playing as Leeds in the FA Cup against Tottenham, but you're playing against Tottenham women. That's an intriguing bug. Oh, celebrate Smith's performance for sure. Controlling possession.
Thanks so
Thanks so much. Sam Walker wants a new contract. I'm not sure at the minute. We got another game added in. No, it's on the first. I was going to say. Two youth scout reports. Let's have a look. Anyone of note? Ario Gale could be okay, maybe. 58 to 74 potential. We'll leave him there. Cameron Herbert, 60 to 76 could be an option still. Elliot Davis, 60 to 80. Wait and see what happens with his overall potential window. Alfie Swift, I have a funny feeling we will not be able to sign. 82 is quite high and significantly higher than what we're going to be able to look at. We'll obviously leave him there for now. If anyone gets picked off by another side between now and the end of the window, then, or the end of the season, then fair enough. Malcolm Duff, 84 potential at the top end. That's probably going to be not able to be signed. John Sanders, however, is got good pace already at just 70. Well, actually 17. I thought it was 14 for some reason. Malcolm Elliott, 44 to 62, currently 58 to 79 potential. We'll see where we are by the time we get to March for that youth intake. But we had not first versus second, but certainly some battles at the top earlier in the episode today. And we will start the next episode with the battle. First versus second. The only 2 remaining unbeaten sides in the whole division go head-to-head at the beginning of tomorrow's episode. That's going to be worth not missing, isn't it, for sure? We've got one final set of financial transactions to go through at the end of today's episode from that Swindon game, which I can actually... Did I do the travel? I'm sure we did the travel costs for the Tranmere game. We did indeed. So we've done that one. Now we need to do this one. So again, you guys will see what the financial situation looks like here at the end of the season. Shirt sales was 35 again, so that's going to be 8,750. And then match tickets, we're not sure, and player wages will be 64,587 again. Right, let's figure out what our match tickets are then. What was the attendance? 24,109. 24,109. The last one we did was 24,103, so we're very consistent with our attendance levels at the minute, which is no surprise considering the nature of the form. £318,238 made from match ticket sales on that particular match date. So at the minute, the spend tracker sees us £2.8 million in profit at this stage. Obviously, there will be a number of weeks at the beginning of the season and at the end of the season where we're paying wages whilst not having fixtures. So the boost that we get from the match tickets doesn't last all season long or all calendar year long, does it? So got to make the money when you can. And at the minute, we are making a bit of money, but it is down to the nature of the facilities at the club that we've inherited, not necessarily anything that we've done to tweak stuff. So I'm very happy with the way things are right now. As we go up the divisions, our expenses are going to get higher and our incomings are going to be less and less competitive. So continually, whilst we're making money now, we will not be for a long period of time. Delighted with how things are going so far, though. I think you guys have to agree that it's been a stunning start to life at Bradford City. Thrilled. And if we can continue to score goals of the quality that a certain Tyler Smith scored today, then we're in for a great season. I think it might be a brilliant first year at Bradford, and then the struggle begins when we get to League One. But let's not get carried away, shall we? We've only just made it to October. I'll see you tomorrow for the month of October. Goodbye. Right, let me save that. As RTG 3. Right, that is it for the recording of content today, but I am live for another 25 minutes or so, so we'll start to edit if you don't mind. Have a bit of a hangout session whilst watching the football above me as well. We picked up our affiliate club, didn't we, in the last episode? Evening, Underpins. How are you, sir? No worries, Daniel. We'll catch you tomorrow, my man. Pop some background music on. Yeah, all good, thank you, mate. Got to be happy with the first couple of episodes, haven't we, really? Or first couple of episodes we've recorded today. The first episode that went live earlier on today, we're very happy with anyway, aren't we? So, in the second episode for the save, the first that we recorded today, we made our first signing and parent club chosen. 5.5, just over 5,500 views so far on the RTG. We're going at about 1,000 views an hour at the minute, which is pretty decent, to be fair. Really pleased with it. Hopefully it will get some more overnight too. I certainly can, Ben. You're at Bromley, right? Let's have a look. Player stats. No, team stats. Bromley. You're a centre back, I think, if memory serves. You've played 2 games. You've played 2 games in League 2. Older Gamer, thank you very much for the 6th month subscribes, my dude. Brand new badge in chat for that. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it, man. You've played twice. You've grown by 1, have you, Ads? Are you playing 1 game in League 2 for you so far for Salford? I've got to keep you calm while playing champs. Good luck. Don't think it's possible to stay calm whilst playing champs, is it? The 2 don't go hand in hand, I don't think. Welcome to episode 2 of the... And Shepherd will come in for this one. And fingers crossed, we can start with a dub to think about. But that'll be for the future for now. We're looking to be on loan, individual deal, promotion counter line. But for the time being... Grimsby line up in a 4-1-4-1. Van Thorsen who chances on goal. We won against Grimsby, didn't we? It was 2 wins from 2. We might be 2. I think this was last minute win, it wasn't it? Bradford 0. And slightly, it's 1-1. I'm glad that we whilst we are winning games, they've not been easy fixes to win, have they? They've all been by a single goal at best. And we've gone behind to have to come back. We're going to do the schedule tomorrow, Reese. I am live tomorrow, but I need to speak to Nat today about what days I'm going to have off this week. To get in behind, we're fighting, but looking continually. Smaller play. Down on this players that are in there. But we're live tomorrow. Early to mid 30s is probably the best way to phrase it. I would imagine I'll have Tuesday off and a weekend day as well, but not sure at this stage. We don't really care about New Year's Eve in this house, and to be honest, we're definitely not staying up to midnight when Jude is waking up early doors. I want to stay up to midnight the best of times, let alone now. Oh, you're not wrong, Ads. Literally saved days. I'm sure when we play some bigger sides, we'll get battered as well. I'm looking forward to having a cup game or 2 against some bigger teams. Like 33-ish. To prove to people if they do start to question. And are expiring. We don't know whether we're going to extend those difficult contracts. It will get. Includes the goalkeeper Sam Walker. And we're old enough but still good enough. We won at half time here. Entertaining game thus far. Twice as many goals as the last episode. So great down. Just nod this down and ask him to go again. Bobby found. See the space actually out wide right. Found well. Bobby looking for Andy Cook, who's in the box again. Andy Cook. Absolutely. Christ, that was bad. Goal here. I think I might. Odua. Good save, but they will be an option for us. In the save, Poynton with the delivery, and here is Odua. Look for Odua again. Look for again. He could go to this harsh knife. 6 yards, and he hasn't found the target. Can you tell where the last-minute equaliser comes? Oh yeah, it was a pen, wasn't it? I forgot about the pen. They did give us the opportunity to win the game. That added to the Odua chance. It's another opportunity we haven't taken to try and win the game. Farrington again. Added to the Odua chance taken to try and win the game. Farrington again. William Bradley. Can he beat the man? Yes, he can. Oh, Bobby Poynton. Poynton again. Cook fouled in the middle. Is he? Yes, says the referee this year. Yes. In 3 minutes added on. That loan deal sorted. Get in! Big 3 points. So for those of you that are running the spreadsheet... Oh yeah, no, we had to redo that a couple of times, didn't we? So for those of you that are using the spreadsheet themselves... Because I fucked it. They spend track out of...
So for those of you that are using the spreadsheet
Yeah,
yourselves,
Middlesbrough are our parent
for
club.
this first full week's worth of additions to the
1-0
expense
Liverpool.
tracker, I'll show you
Luis
how I did
Diaz.
it. So our
That's
stadium
been coming.
maintenance is 39 attendance. As obviously he played so well in that first game that I'd very much like to keep him. And Chengdu Rong Cheng wouldn't be bidding for him anyway, so we're quite happy to reject that. Thank you very much. And we will approach to low. Looks like the player is unwilling to relocate to the playoffs just yet. I will be back with you in a moment. But another win here could send us top of the table, so we will do everything we can to make it 3 from 3.
We drew this one 0-0. I think, didn't we?
Give it the wham. Give it the wham stadium. Well by a defender, 12 by a starting spot moving forward. That, Bradley, is a terrible touch and a terrible attempted tackle. It's going to be 0-0 in the opening few minutes. That touch was not. We've gotten it back there, but he will certainly come closer with a 5-back to a 3-back. Sarcevic wide. It's an open game, this one. Back again. Playing in the rain is a bit shit at the minute. Just in general, with any sort. Mooney. Gameplay sliders. Mooney. Across to Henderson. I'd say, but probably going up. I'm going to take it. It's a long way. And that space will... Oh, good save down low space. But it's blocked well by a defender. And Accrington will clear their lines this time. We said we might catch them. So they're doing the same to me. And right... And Sarcevic from range. Sarcevic wide. It's an open game, this one. Both sides looking dangerous.
How do you guys do the... Hang on, where's that? I can't see where you've asked that. Oh, there. How do you guys do the testing for the slides? You just find a baseline, yeah, like a set that has been recommended or suggested, and then play a few games and tweak it from there bit by bit. We were just fortunate that a handful of the community had already done a lot of testing and already had some really good sliders that we tried, and we're like, you know what, I like these already, we'll just use these.
Nice tackle by Sarcevic, and Cook through the gap. Nice tackle. Andy Cook again. Oh my, isn't going to work. Yike. Time here away from home, but we've been the better side. 0-0 at half time here away from home. Been the better side. We're found gameplay things in FC terms, but the channel for Andy Cook on range struck. It's found the ball in the back of the net, but we are getting closer.
But not close enough.
Pull back. He's box to box. He slid in, but Diabate should win that header.
Was this the end or was this the end? No, that was the end.
And he's fast. Arkadua. There's really not long left. So far this season, previous 5th place we were in. 0-0 away from home here. Confirmation that signings now put all told for this. It's taken only 3 match days for everybody to drop points. Up next for us is Crew at home. After the game, we lineups. It's a keyboard is doing their job, so I'm quite happy to leave the rest of the 11 as was. Let's get a win this time, please.
This was another...
You've seen the lineup there as I was... That you can try and run. You're a bit lucky there. For this season, let's keep that up, please. Forward. Here's Bogle. Skips past. And into Hemmings. Hemmings! Goal!
It was a good finish,
Too
actually.
heavily. 1-0 Crew.
Oh yeah, and then it was like 23-26 after the
Against
2024.
Switch off! 20 and 24 there. 23 and 26 here. Wow. While scoring goals in the Premier League, I know. Check me out. Into point and into a good person.
It should be quite like slightly longer episodes for this save as well, which just in general YouTube sense will be better for
Point
viewer retention, etc.
It's a great ball. Bobby racing in. Bobby Poynton. Cook. The defending is superb. Andy Cook maybe not quite got the reactions he had when he was 10 years younger. Needed a first-time shot there. Didn't get it. That's going to be handball from them. Actually, I thought it was Tyrek Wright. Oh, it could have been 2-1. But again in this game, Diabate looking for Walker. That's a good challenge. They've been all right. Buried brilliantly, but offside. Well in, Walker, he's so good. Well in, Walker, he's so good. Not very, I don't think.
Half a person.
Half a person. He was half a person offside.
Did we
Did
win this one?
Run
Yes.
into me, though.
I was going to say, did we win this one? Then you can see that
taking the
there.
opportunity to step forward from centre back. He's found a lovely chances.
Does the YouTube still have that video length sweet spot that the algorithm only gave attention to? Not that I'm aware of.
Over with a little back heel. They've run into me though. Diabate taking the opportunity to step forward from centre back. He's found a lovely ball into right. Cook is arriving. Just a little dink. Will it find him? Yes. We'll try and nod it back to the arriving Walker. And Clark Odua. Oh my God! Absolutely the goal of the season. Win that. Win that. Think about it. And they've backed off him here. Andy Cook off the bar from range. Since put an end to that. Cooney.
Let's go to a late winner again, shall we?
Will it maybe be 2-1 Crew? Challenge from Thomas. That was really good.
Yeah, I mean, there might be a sweet spot for.
Good block by Patterson. And he can't get it under control quickly enough though to try and send a teammate away.
For video length, but
Square ball to long here.
if there is a sweet spot video length, I haven't found it.
Area, it's Cooney, the
My
fullback
videos
again!
range from
Denied
20
for a second
to
time.
50 minutes.
First occasion he put
And
it
they all
well
perform about the
wide.
same.
This time it hit the goalkeeper. That's a lucky bounce. And Gilbert will look to get away here. Can Alex Gilbert on debut for us?
The first video was 50.
Game-winning contribution.
First episode was
looking
50
for
minutes.
Smith. It's a good cross. Smith is up with the ball. It's not going to reach him. Odua, it does find, but there's too many men around him. It will fall free for us though.
Thank you for the
Patterson.
90th
Hold him off.
month,
Well
mate.
done.
Really
Halliday
appreciate that, dude.
Touches
Hope you and
poor.
Alicia are well,
2
man.
to go. Looks like we're going to go win, draw.
Excellent choice
in
of
our
album.
opening 4 games so far this season.
The other day.
Unless
Yesterday, was it yesterday or earlier today?
something
I don't know.
happens at either end of the pitch
Quite
in
the
the final couple of minutes.
choice
She
for
could do.
a
How long's
album
added on
cover,
here
I
at the
think.
end of the game? Looking through that gap for
I
Kelly.
tried.
Kieran Kelly
We
came
uploaded
forward.
shorts for a bit, yeah.
finding Gilbert. He still could have a match-winning influence here. Into the
But-
gap for Smith. Off the bench. Smith buries it. Winning 4.
We did do short content for a
was
little
the
while.
last
I uploaded
content
stuff
raised.
on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, but it didn't do bits. Short content's never really been successful for me on my platform, or on any platform for me, should I say. I did the TikTok stuff on Instagram as well, and it just didn't do well enough, so I stopped. It wasn't worth the time of putting into it. I mean, there's a few AI programs that you just put a YouTube video in and it will automatically pick out some stuff. I don't know how well they work. I could maybe look into doing that.
It was the last
If
action of
if they work well enough.
50,000. Antonio Silva and Xaver Schlager. The top 3 thus far today.
I don't know. Is there actually that good?
Deadline day passes out action for Paul
Do it with,
Martinelli's gone to Barcelona tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching today. I'll see you next time.
They do put like captions in, etc. But I don't know. Again, I don't know how accurate they are. Right, that's that one edited. I won't. What is it? 5 to 6. It'll be bath time for Jude in a minute, so I'm not going to edit that other one on stream at the moment. We will set that one to render, and then I will send you guys on a raid somewhere. So don't go anywhere just yet. Liverpool might be about to add a second here. Cody Gakpo has added a second. And Liverpool lead by 2-0 against West Ham. Let's be honest, it was always going to happen, wasn't it? Where do we send you? Is anyone streaming career mode right now? Let's have a look. Career mode. Academy to Glory. AKFC is currently doing an Academy to Glory, so presumably that's a Youth Academy save. We'll send you guys to AKFC. Go and enjoy some Brighton career mode. It's his 42nd stream in a row, so go and give him some praise for keeping up a very good streak. That's all from me for today, guys. We are back again tomorrow for more Realistic Rtg, and we may start the Journeyman tomorrow as well. It depends how things go, but we'll certainly start the Journeyman within the next few days at the very least. If not tomorrow, Wednesday. That's all from me for today, though, guys. Thank you very much for watching.